doing tonight? Welcome to another edition of Insomnia Maniacs Tarot with your host, Tropical Empress in Spirit. Happy Friday to y'all. Hopefully y'all had a great week and enjoyed the day and the week. And then hopefully y'all are at home relaxing, taking it easy. Maybe some of y'all are having to work the weekend. If you are, I'm sorry. I'm right there with y'all. But thank you for taking some time, spending some time with me. I always enjoy y'all's energy. And it's always a privilege to see y'all when y'all come into my chat and my stream. And I enjoy the energy y'all share with me and conversations and the readings I do for y'all. It does mean a lot to me. So thank you y'all for being here. Hi, Eternal Light. How you doing, baby? You feeling all right? Oh, I'm happy to hear that. It's always a pleasure to have you here, too. Hello. Marijana. I probably didn't say your name right. And if I did, I apologize. A hi, beautiful soul. How you doing, sweetheart? So, I know it's been a crazy week for me, y'all. I don't know about y'all, but this week's been crazy. Well, the past couple weeks have been, but... And my day's just been like a roller coaster in itself, too. So, I did already pull all the cards I was going to pull for y'all tonight. And, you know, as I was sitting here pulling cards, one of the clear messages that I heard Spirit say to me is y'all need to clear y'all's energy, clear y'all's space, and shield yourself. Because I get the feeling like there's a lot of mixed energies going on around in, you know, the universe, but in your own personal environment. And I feel like sometimes we allow certain people into our lives, you know, whether it's we let them or we don't have a choice, and those people can sometimes really drain our energy if we're not careful. And sometimes we just allow them to do it too. Hello, Colorado True. How you doing, baby? How you doing, beautiful soul? I'm happy to see you, honey. I know you probably missed me this past couple weeks. I'm sorry I haven't been here. So I don't know if you were here last night. I don't think I saw you, honey, but I was out. So, because I had a death in the family, so I had to take care of that. We had the funeral at the beginning of the week. And then I had the snowstorm come and hit me. Even though they said it wasn't supposed to stick, it did. And I got stuck at my brother's for a couple days, which was nice. It was nice to be with my family. I needed to be with them, spend more time with them, because even though I live about an hour and a half drive from them, I don't get to see them rarely anymore, because now that I have the channel, I'm doing the stream. They're, you know, they work during the week and then have the weekends off while I'm here streaming on the weekends. So it's rare that I get to really go out there and see them. So I feel like in a sense it was like a blessing in disguise. Like Spirit wanted me to spend some extra time with them and spend some time with my nieces and nephews. So I got to enjoy them too. Even though they drove me a little bat crazy because of the snowstorm, they ended up, school got canceled, so they got to stay up a lot later than they probably should have. So, but I did enjoy spending time with them too. So, but beautiful people, let me go over this reading with y'all. First cards I pulled, as many of y'all know who watched me before, I pulled messages from the couple spirit guide decks I use, and then I go over the tarot and then the oracle cards to add deeper meaning or any extra messages that spirit has. So, first card I pull from the spirit guide deck is possess self-confidence. And I feel like this is you. This is spirit really acknowledging that you are stepping into your power. and they want to applaud you for that, to raising your vibration and being more confident and sure of yourself is the other word spirit just put in my mind. So they want to acknowledge that and applaud you for that, because I feel like because you are standing more in your power and you're radiating that beautiful love and light, there's a lot more people that are wanting to come close to you, like your community. So whether this is um, work colleagues, making new friendships, or just being out in the community, helping your neighbor, I feel like more people are drawn to you because of that. And I feel like that's a very beautiful thing. And they also want to acknowledge that I feel like there's been a great growth with many of y'all. This past few months, I've noticed, when I tap into some of y'all's energy, I have felt a deep growth in many of y'all, maturity, and that's a beautiful thing. And I know sometimes it's hard for us to take responsibility for, our own actions being, good, bad. Um, I know it's hard for us. It's like a stab to our ego when we feel like we've messed up. Um, but I feel like many of y'all have kind of like taken that to heart and really worked on that, taking accountability for yourself and for the things you do. So Spirit wants to also acknowledge that about you being able to take responsibility for your actions, how it affects, your life, your family, your friends, your professional life, everything as a whole. Spirit's wanting to say, it's been a great success because, like I said, there's been a great maturity. You've evolved, you've grown, and you coming into this new year, with great, um, a new beginning, a new start. It's going to be a very transformative year. I feel like it for many of y'all. And I feel like there's a lot of abundance coming in too. So, and there's a lot of success in this with that maturity. And people around you see that too. And I also feel like many of y'all, though, are still in doubt of allowing your heart to be open. And I get, why some people can really, take a stab at our heart and it really pulls us back and wants to make us isolate and not be willing to be as caring to people, like especially whether it's friendships, family, or romantically. It can apply to any of those things. But like y'all always hear me say, love's always worth the risk. It's always worth trying. Taking that chance of finding out, and instead of being fearful of it. So this is one thing that Spirit wants to still remind y'all of, to choose love over fear. Don't allow that fear to hold you back from, I feel like, the greatest blessing this world, this life, this universe has to offer all of us, which is love. It's a beautiful feeling to be loved by, the universe, the divine, our guardian angels, our loved ones, whether they're here in the physical or passed over, and even having, our friends and a significant other that we can, go home and they're like our soft place to fall, after a rough day, rough week, or challenges we're going through in life. So, beautiful people, always just remember to choose love. Don't allow that fear to hold you back from that great blessing that I feel like we all want and we all, deserve to have, even if we don't feel like we're worthy of it. I want to remind y'all, all of y'all are worthy of love. So for the tarot, the first card I pulled is the Balance card, which is in this deck, this is the Temperance card. And this is about having patience. It even comes with having some faith. So this is, what I feel like, has been a challenge for many of us. It's hard to have those patience to wait things out because we always want things right now instead of having to wait for it. And I feel like that's been a great, challenge for us in, our past energy, but even presently, it's still an adjustment we're having to make, which is why I pulled the Ace of Swords, because this is all about having to make that adjustment of being able to wait things out, being patient and, trusting in the universe, trusting in even ourselves, other people in our lives, and the, things we set in motion that it's going to work out, and waiting for our abundance to come in, our ships to, arrive. So just know that, this may be hard right now, and it still may be something you might struggle with for a little bit. But I feel like things are going to get better because right now I feel like y'all are in this Nine of Pentacles, which is all about abundance. It's all about having everything you wanted pretty much, almost all your dreams coming into fruition. And I get the Eight of Pentacles with this, and this is all about using your tools, your skills, um, to help bring all this abundance in, whether this is, your financial abundance or your emotional or spiritual abundance, apply it how it fits. I feel like for most of y'all, though, this is about y'all's career and financial abundance. Something that, many of y'all been working on, wanting to increase or change. And it might even been like some of y'all had some, struggles with it. But I feel like Spirit's letting y'all know that, you're doing a job well done. And things are going to be looking up and they're starting to come in. So be in the strong, um, independent, prosperous time, because I think things are only going to get better as the year progresses forward. Which brings me to the center. This is the Page of Wands, and this kind of just tells me that there's someone that wants to work with you, that wants to offer an opportunity to you. And I feel like this will help you establish yourself if you're working on, trying to start something like a project that can become fruitful for you, to help increase your prosperity. Um, Spirit just said there's an investment worth taking a chance on. And I feel like it's going to require you, to have to, maybe pull yourself out of, that independent mind of, well, you're going to try and start this on your own instead of like turning to others for help. But Spirit wants to remind you that partnerships are a great thing, and it's going to take some planning too, because I get the Two of Wands with this. So this tells me that someone wants to really work with you, and that partnership's going to produce more fruit. Just be able to be open-minded to um, other people's energies who want to present an opportunity to you, to want to work with you, help you grow, and put all those things into motion, start the planning, the layout, the blueprints for it. And I see, things just getting better here overall. And I feel like it might mean, more work, yes, and it might take you out of, having to spend, more time with your family for a little bit. The Spirit just said that that it's worth the sacrifice in the long run. But the challenge here now comes to, also, I get the Two of Wands, and this also tells me, like, how do I put this? I feel like the challenge is also going to be the same thing that's going to help you. It might even present a challenge to where I feel like there's going to be like butting of heads. So whoever it is that wants to work with you, that it's going to also create some challenges to where I feel like you're not going to always agree on things. Not like, we ever agree with each other on everything. But I feel like the differences between you and this other person or group of people, that it's going to be like that yin and yang, and it's going to bring in that equal balance. It's just going to mean you're going to have to still adjust your way of thinking to be open to the differences and having a different point of view, a different perspective to see it from the other person's point of view. Um, I also feel like it might even require you to have to go and do a deep dive, because I feel like you're going to come in and question yourself, like, did you make the right decision? And I feel like that's going to be true about anything. But Spirit wants to let you know that you kind of got to let go of the old and the old way of thinking to allow the new to come in. You know, like you got to make room for all the new beautiful opportunities in the open space to allow it to come through. I feel like there's going to have to be even some time where you might end up feeling like there's a lot of worry um, because of, you know, this person or group of people that might be that challenge where it's going to leave you a little stressed at times. And I still feel like you're going to have to like allow yourself to be vulnerable is the other word Spirit just put in my head. Um, because you got to kind of like shed the old skin in order for the new skin to grow. And that's why I get the death card with this. So, and I feel like it's going to be a transformative time in this, um, a new start. But again, I feel like there's going to be like the rise of the phoenix that's going to come in where you might end up, how do I put this? Like the saying is, you know, you take one step forward and sometimes you take 2 or 3 steps back. I feel like that might happen, but Spirit wants you to know to not give up. I feel like it's gonna mean you're gonna have to stay a little more determined, and it's gonna come to where now I feel like at the end of this, there's gonna be the Three of Swords here, which I feel is gonna be a lot of deep healing. But I feel like this is the healing of yourself, like peeling away those layers, um, taking that deep dive in within yourself and releasing what no longer serves you for your greater good. And I feel like this is going to be very life. It's going to be a big change. And I also feel like, because I get the tower with this, but I also feel like the tower is only going to come in because some of the things that you're going to start building, it's going to become unsteady because I feel like you're going to end up doubting yourself, questioning yourself, or even question the people you're working with. And Spirit's telling me not to get worried. Don't allow it to consume you. You know, things might, you know, break apart a little bit, but you can come back and rebuild it and it'll be stronger in the end. And I feel like there's still going to be more opportunities that, you know, you don't foresee coming yet, which is why I feel like that tower will come in because it may take you down a different road that maybe you didn't see before, you know, but once you take that deep dive and go within and search for those answers and really take a look at, again, what, you know, isn't no longer serving you and your greater purpose, you're going to see those new opportunities, new possibilities. So Spirit wants to remind you to keep dreaming. Don't stop dreaming. Don't stop reaching for those goals and reaching for the stars. Okay, beautiful people. And now for the oracle cards. Where'd it go? The first one I pulled is from the Guides of the Hidden Realms. And this one is Full Moon Eclipse. And this card says, the intense period of utter darkness during a full moon eclipse is a sign for you to release all that is no longer serving you. Your repressed wounds can sabotage you, eclipsing all the good you've worked for. Now is the time to face the darker side of things. Where are you leaking your power by giving it away to other people and their drama? Could you have been engaging in blame, shame, or judgment of others or yourself? Emotions can get riled up at this time, but remember that an eclipse doesn't last. What obstacles do you perceive in your life right now? Let go of your attachments to a specific form of success. The universe has a much better plan. If your gaze is focused on the outer world, adjust your perception because everything is a reflection of your inner world. Trust that you are here in this intense moment only temporarily. Make good use of it, then let it go. You will be so glad you did. Wow. Beautiful people, I can't make this up. This just confirms what I just said in the tarot and the messages from Spirit. Don't doubt yourself, but be willing to face those obstacles. And whatever struggles you may gotta walk through, that's part of life, yes. And no, we don't want, those obstacles and the struggles to keep, pushing us back, holding us back. But I think the greatest, or the not the greatest, the biggest thing that holds us back is ourselves. And it's that self-sabotage of doubting ourselves, not believing in ourselves, or not believing that we have the skills, the talents to pursue our dreams, our goals, what we foresee for our life. So I feel like once you can face that in the mirror and, understand that, yeah, you're going to have those moments of, how do I put, I don't want to, not despair, but just, and it's more than doubt. Um, oh, what's the word? Spirit, help me here. A misdirection. I feel like some of y'all might feel you get pulled in a different direction that's going to take you away and not not allow you to focus on yourself and focus on your dreams in the way you may have initially set out to do. But don't allow it to deter you either, is the other thing Spirit just said. Stay focused. Keep your game plan in front of you, even if you got to create like one of those vision boards to remind you each and every day, what you're reaching for, what you're shooting for. Do it. You know, yeah, the only person, we may feel like, yeah, we're always worried about letting um, the people down that we love and care about. But really, the greatest, or not the greatest, the biggest thing I feel like that you can do is let yourself down. It's about, not disappointing yourself. So, Spirit just said, don't feel like you're a disappointment because you're not. So, open up to that, beautiful people. And I feel like Spirit's really trying to guide you down that path. New exploration is the other word I just got. All right. And the next card I pulled is from the Soul Coaching. And this is called Fulfillment. And it says, deep satisfaction and emotional contentment will be unfolding in your life. Soon you will be reaping inner and outer riches and opportunities. Honor your success and enjoy the fruits of your labor. And it also says, fulfillment comes from completion of your efforts. You planted the seeds, nurtured and cared for them, and now it's time to harvest the rewards. If you harbor perfectionist qualities within you, it's often difficult to experience deep fulfillment. If you're self-critical, it's hard to experience contentment. Remember this, who you are is good enough. The secret of fulfillment is to practice positive thoughts because they connect you to your soul. From an attitude of joy, your desires can be fulfilled. Beautiful people, find fulfillment. Even if it's not a big, victory, even find the fulfillment and be thankful and grateful for the little victories, because those are just as important, and allow those to fulfill you. And the other word I feel Spirit wants to use is allow it to fill you, to be that gas you need to light your passions to keep you driving forward. And if you can appreciate all the good things within yourself, you will find more fulfillment. And it won't just be a matter of about, your, as the card says, your riches, but, as far as your tangible riches, like your money, your material possessions, but also the riches of the emotional fulfillment, within yourself and with the people in your close circle, and your spiritual fulfillment. All of that comes in together, that makes you whole. It makes you all of who and what you are. And be all of that. Be one with yourself, is the other thing Spirit just said. And then the other one is from the animal elders. I can't make this up either. This is the elder porcupine. Guard your space. And it says, porcupine's quills are a powerful deterrent against predators, and this elder brings this medicine to you as self-protection. The elder porcupine offers you a potent shield to strengthen your barrier against the outside world. This card appears when you are facing an energetic attack or you are feeling vulnerable to chaotic global or relational energies that swirl around you. It reminds you that you have the power to employ this protection, and it should be a focus for you at this time. The elder porcupine carries the medicine of strong boundaries, knowing when to lower your guard and when to be on guard. You're being asked to be honest with your needs and truth. Are there areas of your life where others are stepping over your boundaries? Or perhaps there are places where you are having a hard time asserting yourself. This elder is here to help you gain the courage you need to establish a safe and protected space for your mind, body, and spirit. Self-preservation is important, and the elder porcupine reminds you that you don't have to give any parts of yourself away. Your energetic guard are informing you of when it's safe to be vulnerable and when it's not. Continue to nurture relationships with those who respect your needs and honor your voice. You have what it takes to protect your heart and well-being. Establishing healthy boundaries with those around you is essential to your growth. The elder porcupine is here to safeguard your sacred space, and you can count on it to block any energies trying to harm you. So, beautiful people, know you are safe. Know that, whether you want to, lean on the divine for help and believe in the divine, your guardian angels, that they're there to help protect you, guide you. But it also means about you having that wisdom and that inner knowing, your intuition, to safeguard yourself from any attacks. Like I said at the beginning, I feel like y'all need to guard, clear y'all space and, protect your energy, because there's so much, different chaotic energies going on in the universe. And this is confirmation of that. So, um, know you have what it takes to defeat any negative energies that come at you, any attacks you feel like you fall victim to. Rise above it. Be strong and secure in yourself and your strength, that you will be able to keep fighting and to help protect your mind, heart, and spirit as you move forward. All right, beautiful people. And where'd that card go? The angel activation card I pulled for y'all is Mary, Queen of Angels. Do not be afraid. It says you were born for this. Trust in your voice. Trust in your ability to articulate your thoughts. Trust in your capacity to use and share your gifts. If you're feeling scared or unsure about the next step, this is just showing how much you care about making a difference. Stand in the light of your soul. It is the only shield you need. Stand in your light, beautiful people. That's all the protection you need. So don't be afraid. And that's what I have for y'all, beautiful people, for the general collective reading. So again, beautiful people, that was a general collective reading. So take what resonates and leave the rest. And if something didn't fit, don't force it to fit. Leave it behind for someone else. And if nothing resonated with you today, well, I feel like, you were meant to still hear it. It just may not apply to you right now. But this is a timeless reading, so if down the road you ever feel called to it, it will be here for you to be able to listen to. So, hi, beautiful people. Let me say hi to more people who came in. Well, hey, Bishop. How you doing, baby? Oh, well, thank you, Colorado True. Yeah, it does. The good comes with the bad sometimes. And thank you, honey, for the condolences. Hi, Flint. Hi, Cornelius. How you doing, baby? Hi, Alonzo. How you doing, baby? Hi, Jay. How you doing, baby? Hi, Richard. Hi, Isaiah. Hi, Mikhail. Oh, no. Well, I'm sending healing love and light to you, Mikhail. Thank you, honey, for letting me know. I'll be praying for you, sweetheart. Hi, Michael. No, that's right, beautiful. We can't beat intuition and experience, that's for sure. Hi, Titanisha. If I didn't say your name right, I apologize. Hi, Evangelos. How you doing, honey? Hi, Viraj. Hi, Mick Adams. No. Thank you, Colorado. Yeah, that was something I did. It was like 2016, 2017. And it was something I've been wanting to do for years. Um, I just wasn't expecting it to happen when it did. Um, but what I did do is because of, that year and, selling all of my family's heirlooms from all the jewelry my parents have bought me over those years. I just made it like a tradition now. Every year I go and I still like get a few meals, the turkey and all the side items, and I take it down to the event because they still host the event every year. So it fills my spirit up to do that for people. No, same to you, Mikhail. God bless you too, sweetheart. It's good seeing you again, honey. Make sure you take care of yourself. Got cold. Put these cards up, y'all. So what y'all got going on? Y'all got any plans for the weekend? High country surfer. The Red Bull's right here, baby. See, I got this one. And I got this one. So, I'm good. How you doing, honey? Are you picking on me about my Red Bull? Country surfer. I gotta have my coffee, It takes a lot out of me to do these readings, Oh, are you Eternal Light? Yeah, I grabbed that the other day when I was on my way to see my family for the funeral service. In fact, I stopped at the gas station and grabbed it, and I never got a chance to drink it. So, I figured I'm drinking it now. I know you're teasing, baby. It's all gravy. Me and my sister-in-law were talking yesterday, though, because I don't drink coffee. It's rare to the point that I don't even have a coffee maker in my house. That tells you how much I don't drink coffee. But if I do, I'll stop at like one of the like a McDonald's, and I'll get like one of those one of the frappes. Or I'll stop at like one of the other restaurants and get a coffee then. But it's rare I drink coffee. I don't know why. It's just not my thing. I used to drink coffee a lot, but I just don't anymore. I like my Red Bull. Oh, hi, McAdams. Yeah, and you're in Australia. I know it's already Saturday. What is it, like 3:40 in the afternoon? Jeez. You don't drink coffee either? Yeah. It's rare that I drink it. But when I do, I enjoy it. But my family was getting on to me. My daddy's best friend. We were sitting there talking, and he had made a pot of coffee because my daddy's best friend just happens to be my brother's father-in-law. And so we were all at the house talking, and, you know, he had made some coffee, and I went in there and poured a cup. And me, I like a lot of sugar and cream with my coffee, so I only fill the cup like halfway full of coffee, and I fill the rest of it up with sugar and cream. He looked at me, he was like, how is it that you're not diabetic? It's like, I don't know. But thank God I'm not, because I wouldn't be able to do this. If I was, I surely wouldn't be drinking no more coffee, knowing all the sugar I gotta pour into it just to drink it. So it's like, I got that from my mama, though. Me and my brother both said it at the same time, because growing up, we would go and my mama would ask us to go in the kitchen and make her coffee and bring it to her in bed. And so we would have to taste test it before we took it to her. And that's what got us started. So we had to learn how to make her coffee just right, with the right amount of sugar and the right amount of cream. So I told him, I said, blame it on her. So that's exactly where it came from. Nice and sweet and can't be beat. That's right. It's gotta be. You like Irish coffee, Bishop? I don't know if I've ever had Irish coffee. I've never even thought of it. What's Irish coffee? What does it taste like? See, I don't know nothing about Irish coffee. Oh, whiskey? Okay. Black with a hit of scotch? No. Can't do that. Yep. It has to have a lot of cream and sugar. It has to. Otherwise, I won't drink it. I've tried. I've tried to back off the sugar when I make coffee, and it just don't taste good. I'm sure it keeps you on your feet. You sure you don't fall off your feet, Bishop? Adding some whiskey or scotch to it? I would like yours, Eternal Light. That'd be interesting. People would have to see. I would have to make a video so y'all can understand how much sugar I put in my coffee. It's terrible. I'm terrible. Well, if it's anything like what I make, you're probably right, I would. Hi, 4748. How you doing, baby? Only when you put it in an IV bag. Okay, well, Bishop, you want to make me like a specialized IV bag for Red Bull? That'll work. Okay, I will. I'll ask Marissa, I can't even talk right. I'll ask Marissa about it. So, Bishop, you drinking any Irish coffee right now? I need like one of those kegs full of Red Bull. That's what I need. No, not now. Okay. Are you still on the clock, Bishop? Or are you home? Oh, that's funny, huh? Hi, Marissa. How you doing, beautiful? You used to love the sugar-free Red Bulls, Evangelos. I don't even know what that tastes like. I've never tried one. I hear it's nasty, but I don't know. I guess I'll have to try one day. You'll get me a tap for the keg? Okay, Bishop. Sounds good. Hello, Arne. You love my hair? Thank you. It's a pain in my butt, but I deal with it because I like it too much. Tastes like antifreeze. Yeah, I don't want nothing that tastes like antifreeze. Well, it's like I tried... What was it? I tried the tropical flavored Red Bull. Yeah, they can keep that. I wasn't impressed. Ugh. I'm not saying it was downright disgusting, but it's not for me. And then I tried the coconut berry one. Same thing. It's like, yeah, nope. The June berry was okay. But, you know, still wasn't for me either. You can't drink the sugar-free either. Yeah, it doesn't even sound appetizing to me. Evangelos, why would you drink it? The sugar-free one. Wouldn't you want the real thing, baby? Wow, they tried and tried. Yeah. I mean... Now, the blueberry one I do like. The original I like. And the strawberry apricot I really do like too. There was another one I tried. I can't even tell you what it was now. It must not have been good though. Because I can't even remember what it was. You was young and dumb. Hey, Evangelos. Haven't we all been young and dumb? I know I have been. Hey, Pastor. How you doing, baby? God bless you, too. Pastor, I always keep you in my prayers. But, baby, why you need me keep you in my prayers? What's going on with you? You can't just come in here and say, keep me in your prayers and not tell me why, baby. That's nice. Crazy people. Who needs to talk to the bishop? Dang, it's cold in here. You always include the world in your prayers. That's a beautiful thing, Evangelos, because I do the same thing. I pray for everybody. Lou Dog. Let's see. Well, I live in Georgia, but I'm originally from California. Oh, Pastor, I'm sorry, baby. No, it'll get better. I know you know that. Roger A. Dodger. Well, in case you don't know what I do, I take my job very seriously. So, to read tarot cards, see, You know, I mean, I know probably many of y'all probably feel like I sound like a doggone broken record, God, because God knows I feel like I do too. But um, Roger, I'll explain to you this. Not all tarot readers are the same. Okay, and that's what I do. Um, I'm also psychic, so being that, I take that seriously, and it comes with a great deal of responsibility. People who come to my streams, who watch my channel, who subscribe, who come to me for readings, need me to be serious. Because when they come to me for a reading, no, 9 times out of 10, they're looking for answers because they got a lot going on. Okay. And they're looking for guidance. And the other thing is that not all tarot readers are the same. So an example that would be like you can go through and buy a box of tarot cards, and you just think, you know, I just open this box just as an example, and I just study the guidebook and give you the guidebook meaning of each card, right? That's not what I do. I tap into spirit. So that takes a lot of energy to do that, and to make sure I get those messages right and they're clear for the people who need to hear those messages from me. So yes, I have to be serious. I am a serious person overall. Does that mean I don't know how to laugh and have fun and let loose? I absolutely do. The times you see me, yeah, I'm mostly serious. But it doesn't mean that I'm not in here laughing with people, because I do. I laugh a lot. I love to laugh. So, just so you know. Hi, Amber Renee. You're welcome, Pastor. Hey, 420. How you doing, baby? Hi, Donnie. How you doing, baby? Thank you, Evangelos. Yep, you're a clone too. Southern girl, honey, that's a third party reading, and I don't read third party. Okay, and what does third party mean? Third party means you're asking me about someone who isn't present. Um, and I don't have their permission to tap into their energy. So I don't. That goes against my ethics. Now, what I could do for you is provide you with a general love reading. And yeah, your husband should be in that reading. And it could provide me some insights. But for me to specifically like tap into his energy and tell you what he's thinking, what he's doing, what he's feeling, I can't do that. I won't. Okay? I know there's other people out there who will, but I'm not one of them. You know, it's kind of like, I put it to you this way. It's kind of like going through and because you're afraid to ask him yourself, you're kind of like trying to sneak behind the curtain. And that's just not cool, honey. You know, you're married, come on. If you really want to know what's going on with your husband, talk to him. Okay? Otherwise, how is your marriage going to last if you can't communicate? If you can't be upfront with him and tell him what you're thinking, what you're feeling, what's bothering you, and be able to stand up and be secure in yourself, the love you have for him, and the love he has for you and your relationship, to be able to ask him point blank what he's thinking and feeling. Hi, Joseph. Hi, Danny. Hi, Holden. Okay, well, hi, Joey. You just picture Orange Tree, 420. Hi, Milton. How you doing, baby? Okay, Southern Girl. If you want a reading from me, it's $30 US, honey. Hi, Giovanna. How you doing, beautiful soul? You have a lemon tree, too? Humans are odd and have strange customs, like when someone dies, it's always a funeral. I mean, if you think that's a strange custom, Ricardo, I'm sorry, but I don't feel like that's a strange custom. That's people going through their grieving process and need to say goodbye to their loved one. Because, in fact, I just did that Monday and Tuesday. I had to bury one of my loved ones, and that wasn't easy. And it wasn't easy seeing her body there either, lifeless. So you call it strange. Yeah, to some people, I can see why it's strange. But to others, it's closure. Hi, Judith. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, thank you, honey. Appreciate you. Hi, Rachel. Thank you, honey. Oh, thank you, Mick Adams. Oh, Lord, Judith. Sounds like you got your handful, honey. DH, hello. I remember you from yesterday. How do I get my eyebrows so perfect? Well, baby, they're perfect naturally. I don't do nothing to them. Hi, KB. You waiting on that special someone? You know, I understand. I can relate. DH, I mean, I probably, you probably can't see it, but I know it's there. I used to get my eyebrows waxed. I did it for many years. Or I would do like what do they call that threading or something like that, where you see a girl use thread to like trim the eyebrows and all that. So that's the other thing, but but I haven't had that done in forever, so. Yes, 420, I saw that, and I think that's crazy. That's like a once-in-a-lifetime event for the snow at the beach in Florida. So, me and my sister-in-law were talking about that yesterday, in fact. It's crazy. Mother Nature is crazy here lately. That's for sure. Because usually Like here in Georgia, it snows maybe once a year in my area that I live in. But now I've gotten snow twice, in a few weeks. And that's kind of crazy to me. So, I like snow. It's beautiful. I just don't like driving in it. Okay, Judith. That's funny. Yeah, 420. I heard New Orleans got a lot too. Well, thank you, DH. KB, you've never seen what? DH, I try and look nice for y'all. See, I'm always dressed nice. Oh, you've never seen snow? Yeah, it's beautiful to see. It's cold. You'll freeze your butt off, I can tell you that. But it's fun to play in the snow, too. If there's enough snow, you can make, like, snowmen. Or go sledding in it. Yes, 420. The South is very hot in the summer. Can't stand it. The humidity and everything else. Balls up, human. You want me to tell you your future? Sure. You want a personal reading? It's $30 US. You're in Idaho, DH. That's cool. Yeah, I like the snow. I like to look at it. I like to, play in it if I can, if there's enough of it. But I don't want to drive in it. People are crazy. I sat there when I was at my family's house for the funeral and all that. We only got like 3-4 inches. And we weren't even supposed to get the snow to start with. It was supposed to stay south of us. But it ended up snowing in our area anyways. And it stuck to the ground. And when we were leaving the restaurant to go home, we were already seeing cars sliding all over the roads. Just from the 3-4 inches on the ground. It was crazy. And I remember my brother looked at me and was like, you ain't driving home. Okay, well, I didn't want to drive home because it's an hour and a half drive for me to get home from where he lives at. So my sports car would not have made it on them roads. So I got snowed in for a few days. Hey, Cheryl. It's good to see you too, beautiful. Good to see you again, honey. How you been? Not the 3 inches again. 420, it is very dangerous. And we had some of that too. So, yeah. I wasn't getting out there driving in it. Because I was even seeing trucks. Me and my brother both. And the rest of my family. We saw even trucks sliding all over the roads. That had like 4-wheel drive. It's like, this is retarded. I don't understand, but... So no, my sports car wasn't going to make it out there. So I had to leave my car at the restaurant. And jumped in the vehicle with my brother. And was stuck at the house with them for a few days. Until the roads cleared up and the snow melted. So I could get my car and drive back home. It's 420. I mean, if I didn't have to be out in it, like I said, it wasn't supposed to snow to start with, but it did. So, if I didn't have a funeral to go to, I would have stayed home. Bishop, that's great news, baby. I'm glad they restored it for you. For 20, I mean, you're from California like me, baby. We're not meant for snow. It's like I say, I'm a mermaid. I'm not supposed to be freezing my fins off. Oh, thank you, honey. She's in a better place. She's deeply missed for sure. And Wednesday's her birthday, so it's going to be rough. But it'll be all right. It's 11/11, y'all. Make a wish. Yeah, I get super cold here. 420. I don't like it. Hi, Lois. How you doing, beautiful soul? Alright, where's the other deck? Shuffle these decks back up. Yeah, DH. Trust me, I know that feeling well. I love to have all my loved ones back. I passed and transition on to heaven. I missed them like crazy. Does it 420? I didn't know that about New Mexico, but I don't keep track of their weather, so I wouldn't know. Unless someone lived there that I knew. That's the only way I would even consider or know about it. Lois, I am, sweetheart. Thank you for asking. I'm happy to hear you're doing gravy, too. And DH, I'm sorry to hear that, baby. I have lost my mama, my dad, and my daddy. So I had, my birth father and my stepfather, who was also daddy to me. So I can relate to that very well, unfortunately. And I missed them all. In fact, my daddy's birthday is Monday. So. Oh, that's cool, 420. I'm surprised they're not living in California where you're at. Yes, DH, it does. It does very deeply. But you just got to remember that your dad never left you, baby. I mean, yes, I understand he's not physically here, but he's still here in spirit. And he's still walking beside you and guiding you in this life. And the other thing you got to remember is his love he left behind with you. And it's eternal. It never dies. So take the happy memories with him and allow it to comfort you. And be what uplifts you in those times of sadness. And what I can tell you from all the people I've lost over the years, I had to learn how to celebrate them and honor their life instead of focusing so much on the pain of their absence and missing them. And it's not that I didn't cry, because God knows I did, especially over my mama, of all people. It was devastating for me. But I eventually had to find some peace and acceptance of it. And one way I went about it is learning to celebrate her and living for her, because she ain't here physically to live anymore. So I gotta do it for her. And what I also do know is that by me living and being happy, all my loved ones live through my eyes. So they're still living. It's just in a different way. Yeah, eternal light. Well, you're crazy to be living up there in negative 40-degree weather. No, thank you. So DH, on Monday, I'll be going and having a steak for my daddy. So even though he's not physically here to celebrate his birthday, I'm still going to celebrate his birthday like he is here. So I'm going to, enjoy that day like as if he was here. So I'm going to do something he enjoyed doing. And then I'm going to go eat his favorite food. So, because that's what he would have done. And if he had, still been alive, I would have been taking him out. So that's what I do. 420. You think, baby? I think that's more than a bit nippy. Crazy cold. Wow, Judith. I'm sorry, honey. Yeah, I can understand that. Oh, well, thank you, TH. Honey, that took years to come to that, to learn how to do that, because originally I didn't think that way and I didn't feel that way. But you gotta understand, I was 19 years old when my mama died, and then I was 25 when my dad died, and then I was 30 when my daddy died. So I lost them all very young. And so I had to allow myself to hurt and feel that pain, even though I literally wanted someone to come in and, cut my heart out of my chest so the pain would stop. I had to live with that pain. And there were many days I didn't want to get out of bed, but I still forced myself to get up and do what I had to do. Because again, I had to remind myself I had to live because they're not here to live. And that's the one thing I think I want everyone to know, in case y'all don't, that no matter what happened with your loved ones who are in heaven, they just want you to be happy. They just want you to live your life to the best, to the fullest you can live it to. Do not have regrets. I'm not going to tell y'all to not feel the way y'all feel. You'll never hear me say that. But what I would say to y'all is, don't allow your anger, your regrets, guilt to consume you. I've watched that happen to so many people, to where I've watched, unfortunately, some of my closest friends and even family members turn to alcohol and drugs to cope. And I'm thankful that the few that I watched go through that they were able to fight their addictions. But it took time. But they had to come face to face with the reality of that pain, the anguish, the regret, the hurt, all of it, and had to find a better way of dealing with it and living with it. So it took years, though, y'all. It didn't happen overnight. Hi, Leah. Oh, thank you, beautiful soul. Appreciate you. DH, it was very hard. Very hard. You know? And I can even tell you that when my mama died, especially, like, people have heard me say before, I would never take my own life. I would never commit suicide. However, when she died, I'm not saying I was going to kill myself. That's not what I'm saying. But understand me, I welcome death. And I wanted to die in a sense just so I could be with her again. So that's how much it hurt me. And I had to deal with that pain. And like I said, my heart, my physical heart, my chest hurt so bad that I just wanted somebody to cut my heart out so the pain would stop. And I had to deal with that pain. It wasn't easy. And it was a long road. And it took me many years. So understand me, it wasn't just in days, weeks, or months, or even a year. It took me over a decade to finally come to a place of acceptance and some sort of peace with it. But I went through all those struggles. Hi, yes, this channel. Eternal Light. How do you go about getting to my PayPal, baby? I know you know. They would just have to type in my name or my email address to find me. You're welcome, DH. 420, I care, baby. Hi, Ann. How you doing, beautiful? It's good seeing you again, honey. Hi, Tony Starks. How you doing, baby? Cinematic motivational. Hi, beautiful soul. I'm sorry to hear about you losing your parents so young. That's very young, baby. Oh, you're welcome, Lois. Free coffee. So, Yessie's channel, honey. I would try and type in my email address to see if it'll pull up. But you can also type in my actual name. You should be able to find it that way. It's Amanda, and the last name's Nakano. It's spelled N as in Nancy, AKA N as in Nancy, and O. And you'll see my profile picture. I'll be wearing a red top, standing in front of a Christmas tree. You go into my channel description. Yeah, some people don't know how to do that. I think they feel like they're going to lose the chat when they do that. I think I just saw something. Let's see. You still want to hug my bear crafting? Teddy's a great bear. He's my protector. Oh, thank you, crafting. I love my angel wings, too. I got angel wings and actual angel figurines that are made out of crystal. Chicken wings. You're funny, 420. You making fun of my angel wings? Oh, I'm glad, sweetheart. Yeah, I love my angel wings and my angels. All that good stuff. Hello, Kathy. Oh, no, beautiful. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. I'm sending love and light to you. Kathy, I lost my mom in November, too. In fact, I lost her on Thanksgiving Day. So I can relate to that. She didn't die of cancer, though. She died of emphysema. But my loved one that just passed away last week, she died from cancer. And she was like another mama to me. So I'm sending you healing love and light during your time with great comfort, honey. And it's not easy to lose anyone you love and care about. You know, I'll tell you nothing I learned over the years, and it's still true today. It doesn't matter how old I get, I'm always going to need my parents. I'm always going to need them. And even though I'm 43 years old and I'll be 44 in March, I still need my parents today. There's still times that I wish I could just pick up that phone and call them and them answer and hear their voice on the other line. You know, so I'll never be too old to not need them. Yeah, see, you can type it in here, or you could put it with the note on the PayPal. That's up to you, sweetheart. Hi, Peter. I'm gravy, baby. I'm always gravy. I'm always so gravy. I got biscuits and sausage going my gravy, baby. How you doing? Crafting, that's exactly right, honey. Oh, man, what gravy? I got biscuits and sausage gravy in my fridge right now. Oh, thank you, Peter. Well, here we go. Listen, Manuel Patel. Hi, Jim Wise. How you doing, baby? Jim, I'm gravy, baby. If I'm here, I'm gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing? Oh, I'm glad, Peter. I gotta lose. Yeah, if I can talk right. I need to use the ladies' room, y'all. I'll be back in a minute. Excuse me. My crazy cat trying to get through the wall again. Yesie's channel, I got your donation, beautiful soul. Thank you, honey. Oh, I'm sorry, honey. I'm sorry. PayPal's being a pain. I apologize for the headaches from it. Okay. Okay, Yessie. Beautiful. Let me tell you, I don't do third party. But what I can do for you, honey, is like a general love reading. And, you know, the person you're wanting to know about, I'm sure they'll show up knowing they're in your energy. But yeah, there's always possibility someone else can come through too. Just so you know, honey. Hi, Gina. I'm gravy, beautiful. How you doing, sweetheart? Thank you for asking. Let me see. We're talking about love. Everybody wants to talk about love. Oh, I'm glad to hear that, Gina. Hey, peaches are good. I live in the peach state, so. Okay. Yes, channel. Let me see, honey. What does Spirit want to share with you? I need this other deck right here. Hi, Jamie J. How you doing, beautiful soul? You're a Pisces? I'm a Pisces too, honey. You know what I always tell people? You might get a kick out of this because you're a Pisces. I always say to people, you either come to me correct and you get the dreamy mermaid, but you come to me incorrect and you can get bit by the shark. Roger, who's March 10th? Hi, Bonnie. How you doing, beautiful? Right, let me see something. Spirit, you know, tell me which deck to use. Oh, of course you would. Right, fine. Oh, you're March 10th? What do you know, Roger? You and I got something in common. Because I'm a March 10th baby, too. Spirit, show me. Ooh, Jamie from Hawaii. You know what? I'm part Hawaiian, Jamie. Never been to Hawaii, though. Oh, Roger, don't you know you're not supposed to ask a lady's age? I mean, it don't bother me, but most ladies don't know. They don't like being asked how old they are. But I'll be 44 on your birthday. Let me focus on this reading now, y'all. Hi, Soraya. Thank you, beautiful soul. Your love. Right. Show me. You know what, Bonnie? One of these days I will, honey. I'm gonna see all of Hawaii. I want to see all the islands since it's part of my heritage. So one of these days I will. Sitting on my bloody hair again. Ugh. Well, dang. That didn't take long. Alright. Sweet Bonnie. And yep, that sounds like paradise. Oh no. Alright. Oh. Spirit, you know what? That's not nice. Let's see. Alright, Spirit. Alright. Alright. Alright, Spirit, you can't give me like half the bloody deck here, okay? One card at a time, please. Thank you, Spirit. Thank you. Alright. Oh, Lord. Alright. Yes, see, honey. You hear beautiful? That sounds amazing, eternal light. I'm gonna take some pictures of it, honey. Alright, you beautiful lady. Oh, oops. That would not have been good. Okay, beautiful. The one clear message I get from Spirit, stop waiting. Like, stop waiting around for this person to make up their mind about you. Like, I just, how do I put this? I put it to you this way, beautiful. I'm not gonna say I know it all, because I don't. But I've been in love enough, and I've had enough relationships over the years that I think I have a pretty good idea of what love is, genuine, real love. And one of the things I learned over the years is you'll know without question when someone truly loves you and when they're in love with you. Because understand me, especially, us ladies, we're more emotional, yes, men, more logical, practical even, but they still have a heart too. And when they're in love, when they truly love a woman, um, they go out of their ways to show it, to let you know that they love you, they want to be with you, all these different things. It's not going to be about having to guess or wonder. They don't want to do that to you. That's the last thing they would ever want to do, is make you question or doubt their feelings for you. And another thing I do know is when a man's in love, you will see it in his eyes when he looks at you. There's no mistaking that look. And they can't hide it. You know, um, I've always known when someone was in love with me just by the way they looked at me. And, and I've always been that person, not being conceited, okay? So please don't, misunderstand me. But confident in myself enough to be able to say to them. In fact, I remember I asked someone this, and I said to them, I said, "You're in love with me, aren't you?" And they just kind of looked at me crazy, like, no, she didn't just ask me that. Yes, I did. And I wanted a truthful answer from him. And he took a step back and thought about it for a minute. And then he just looked at me, he's like, yeah, yeah, you're right. I am in love with you. And I wanted to know how I felt. So, but I told him how I knew. It was the way he looked at me. It was the way he was with me. His actions said it all. And there was no mistaking it, you know. So what I say to you, beautiful, is you got to take the actions with their words. Okay, don't just believe their words, believe the actions, because those actions will always speak louder than the words. Now, do you know if they're sincere? Is when their actions line up with their words. Then you know they're sincere. So, with all that being said, you asked me about someone, like I said, beautiful. I'm not going to tap in his energy, but just from someone like, who's had a lot of experience. Um, I feel like if he really was, love you, wanted to be with you, you would know this already. Like, he would already be there with you. He wouldn't, like, leave you in the dark, leave you wondering, put you to the side for anything in this world, because it would hurt his heart and his soul too badly to be without you. And yes, there is the saying that absence makes the heart grow fonder. And I'm not going to say that's not true. It is. But after, a few days, let me tell you something. You know, they're not going to go a few days, even a week, without reaching out to you. Some way, somehow, to let you know they're thinking about you. You're on their mind. They're missing you. Now, if y'all made a agreement to separate, that's different. Okay, maybe they're going to give you your space and not reach out. That's completely different. Okay, and I'm not using that in this scenario. Okay, all I'm saying is you will know, period. Your heart, your soul will know. It's going to feel it, because they will, without question, let you know. Even if they try and hide it, their actions, the way they are, even their facial expressions gives it away. So with that being said, beautiful, um, I pulled some messages from my spirit guide decks to see what they had to say. Just, straight messages on top of, the few I got. And the first one that came out is like attracts like. So to me, this is saying, that person needs to be someone that's just like you. Personality, um, their beliefs, their morals, their values, things in common, that kind of thing. Okay. And it's not coincidence that this is applying to love, because beautiful, the card that came out next to it is a man holding a heart. So this is about love, for romantic love specifically. Okay. So I do get the feeling, beautiful, that putting, the person you're wanting to know about to the side, that there's someone else out there best suited, better suited for you. I feel like the universe is wanting you to know that too, that there's someone else that's better for you than the person you got your eyes and even your heart set on. And um they might even already be in your space right now, in your environment. You may not even given them a second thought, or even a first thought. You may not even be aware they exist, because maybe you're just not looking in that direction because your heart's somewhere else. Understandable. But at the same time, beautiful, I also feel like you got to take some time to do some healing too. Follow your heart, yes. Okay, I'm not going to tell you not to. But what I will say to you sometimes, doing that too, especially when that person hasn't really shown there's love there for you, that they want you, it tends to end in heartbreak. And I don't want that for you. I want you to be happy and have that genuine true love. Because understand me, I'm a hopeless romantic. I'm all about love. I'm all about that fairy tale love. In fact, as crazy as it is for some people to hear, you know, about fairy tales and fantasy, no, it's not just in movies. I have had that kind of love. I've experienced that. Um, Now, does it last forever? There's always that possibility. I've been around people who have been married 50 plus years and still looked at each other and were madly in love with each other 50 years after the fact. So yes, I do believe that kind of love can last all those years. But I feel like Spirit wants you to let go of the old, what's not serving you, for your highest good. And Spirit has a way, the divine, the universe has a way of removing people who aren't meant to be in your life forever. You know, like, and it's not meant as they're not there meant to be in your life for the period they were. But they came in there to teach you a lesson, and now it's time for them to exit because it's time for you to grow, evolve, to be more than what you were before for that person that is meant for you. And that's the feeling I'm getting here. But Spirit wants to remind you, you got to shed away the old. Because I get the card, Death is an Illusion, which is like the death card to me in the tarot. And death is all about change. It's all about transition. It's all about transformation, letting go. You know, saying goodbye, shedding the old skin for the new skin to grow, so to speak. So in order for new to come in, you got to release the old and make room for it. um, and it's going to take some action from you to have that intention to want to do that. I get the action card next to it. So they want you to take action and truly know in your heart and your soul that you're worthy of great love. It just may mean that it's not the person you initially thought you were meant to be with. There's someone else out there who's meant for you. So they don't want you to like lose yourself in this. Because the other card I get is don't relinquish your power. And the feeling, the energy I get is they're saying don't lose yourself. But I feel like at the same time, if you don't go through and allow yourself to go through, like, you call it, you know, like I don't want to call it like a mourning, but it kind of is, you know, crying over, okay, the relationship's gone, it's over, so you can heal. And your heart can be more open to receiving new love from someone new. That's what I feel like they're wanting you to know. So don't lose yourself. Allow yourself to go through that healing so you can open your heart space up to someone new. That's what I'm really feeling right now. Okay. And yes, these out of the tarot, this is what I got for you, beautiful. And this is the other reason why I'm saying all this. The first card I get, this is like the recent past energy. I get the Judgment card. And so I feel like your angels kind of like stepped in, like what I said, and made that judgment call for you and decided that this person has kind of like served their time that they were meant to be in your life and you to be with them. But now it's time for you to move on and allow someone better. So I get the Three of Swords with this, which tells me they want you to go through that healing. You need to heal again. Allow that, you know, recent past energy. I feel like you got more healing to do, though. I feel like you still need to go through that process. And I feel like if you are struggling still to let it go, I don't know if you've already done this, but if you haven't, I would suggest like start writing like a journal and putting your thoughts and your feelings down on paper. You know, make it almost like you're writing to him to say goodbye, to let him know you enjoy the time kind of thing, or to even let him know that, you know, he hurt you, but he's never going to get it though. It's just for you. It's a place for you to get your feelings out. So it's not being held within and overtaking you. Okay? Which comes to the present energy, I get this is going to take a lot of inner strength from you. And I feel like it's going to be a challenge. And I'm not saying it's going to be easy, sweetheart. Okay? I get the Seven of Wands. And it's telling me like, it's kind of like it's time to swallow your pride and let things go. Um, and seeing, seeing it from the other person's perspective. So, like, I don't know, again, like how that relationship ended, but I feel like pertaining to him, for some reason, spirits wanting to say that maybe he tried explaining to you why it wasn't working and why it ended. And yeah, I understand that's kind of like, it's a stab at your ego, at your heart. But also, with that being said, this also takes into your present energy of also being able to let go of that ego. And Spirit said release that guilt. I don't know what that means. And I just saw a spirit orb. But there's some guilt I feel like you got to release. That I feel like your ego's getting caught up in. So this is like going to take some great inner strength from you to battle, to face, to overcome. But I feel like you will persevere here. And I feel like you're going to be better for it. And by doing that in this present energy and focusing on yourself, your healing, you will be open to receiving new love, to the new possibilities of others out there who would be, who would die to want to be with you, sweetheart. And that's the way it should be. It should be someone that doesn't want to be with you just because they're lonely per se, but they want to be with you because they can't stand the thought of being without you. They can't stand the thought of anyone else being beside them except for you. That's the kind of love you want. That's the kind of love you're deserving of. In the same token, beautiful, I want you to know, in order for others to love you the way you want to be loved, you also got to love yourself first. And you got to also, in the process, teach others how to love you. Because if not, and if you don't love yourself, then there's really no boundaries, that they can't overstep because none exists, which means they're going to just treat you any kind of way that you allow them to because they think they can, and there's some people out there, there's some bad apples out there, like we all know, that will treat you like garbage, and don't allow that. But you got to also believe in yourself, in your heart, that you're worthy of that kind of love, that great love that is going to live on for infinity. All right? Because in the center, this is what Spirit wants you to focus on. They want you, again, to focus on yourself. Because you need this time for yourself to get through everything. I feel like there's other obstacles in your way. So I don't feel like this is just pertaining to your romantic relationships. I feel like there's been a struggle with others in your life, whether that's family, friends, or professional. So, and again, Spirit's coming through saying by you taking care of yourself and taking the time out to heal you, to love you, to nurture you, you will be able to go through that transition and come to like that rebirth, which I get the death card with this. In this deck, it's called the renewal card, but this is the death card. And the death card doesn't mean literal death. It just means change, a rebirth, transformation, endings, new beginnings. When one door closes, a new door opens. So it's just a matter of you walking through that door and allowing it to come in. But your greatest challenge that I feel, and what I'm picking from the tarot, I feel like is this guy that's on your heart, yes. But Spirit's even showing me like a sense of, oh, how do I say this, Spirit? Having the high standards of only looking at the type of men who are, very successful in their life, have, wealth. I feel like, for some reason that's a big attraction for you. And I'm not saying there's anything wrong with that, sweetheart. So please don't misunderstand me. Um, I feel like, you got to let some of that go. Um, to allow a mature man, a mature person that's worthy of you, that's going to build that foundation and give you that stability. That's going to have a solid foundation for you to stand on. And it's not just going to be like a foundation for you to stand on. I feel like when you find that person who is mature, who has, their crap together, they're going to raise you up. And that's what you want. Someone who's going to raise you up, like put you on a pedestal. But there's so many ways, people can do that to make you feel like you're the most important person in the world to them. Make you feel like a queen, per se. And in doing so, beautiful, I feel like you will be able to then have that contentment and find that contentment with, and that happiness with that person when they do enter, if you are willing to focus on this. This is what Spirit wants me to point out. Being able to focus on the people that are more like you. Because that's what you're going to be more, being able to attract more. Someone that isn't all about appearance is the other thing Spirit just said. It's like you don't want superficial love is the other thing Spirit just said. And I feel like that might be a challenge. You got to let, that superficial shell go. And be willing to look more at people more from the inside than focusing on the outside and all the shiny things, okay? And their looks and so forth. I know it can still be hard to do that because, we naturally are humans and we like, nice things. We like, people who we're physically attracted to, and there's nothing wrong with that. But I think there's certain things we can also let go of that's not as important, especially as we get older. Because the thing about it is that we all age and we're not going to always look as young and be as good looking now as we will be, we won't be that way in 20, 30 years down the road because we're all going to be gray and have wrinkles. So don't focus on that outer shell or that superficial love. That's not real love. That's not the deep love you want and that you're deserving and worthy of. And that's what Spirit wants you to know. Because the advice here is a temperance card. And this is all about patience. But that patience, I feel, also comes with you focusing on yourself and finding your independence too. Being more independent. And once you stand in that independence, because I get the Nine of Pentacles with this, I feel like it will produce fruit. Meaning that you'll have more guys draw attention to you because you'll attract them more. Because one thing I could tell you, just naturally, we're attracted to people who are confident. I don't mean people who are cocky, people who are confident, sure of themselves. And there's a fine line of that difference, but be that confident. And, walk into a room and act like you own that room. And, okay, let's just say there's other, beautiful women in that room with you. Who cares? Own it, honey. And that confidence in itself, that belief in the self, and you showing that you're strong and independent and having that attitude, which is what Spirit wants me to share with you and tell you, Having that attitude of, as I say to people, I don't love you because I need you. I need you because I love you. And understand me, there's a huge difference between the two. Okay, which means you don't want them because you absolutely need them for, to make you happy, to fulfill you, to provide you with material things, so to speak, and all that. You need them because you have that deep love and appreciation for them. They light up your life, they light up your soul. But at the end of the day, it's still about you also making yourself happy first. And once you do, this person I feel is going to come in and you're going to be better for it if you do. If you're willing to wait it out, give yourself the time, work on yourself, work on healing yourself, work on your independence, being that strong, you know, girlfriend. Listen to me. You know, people say, well, don't go out there and spend all this money on, new wardrobe and stuff. Okay, I'm not going to tell you what to do, how you spend your money, girlfriend. But what I'm saying to you is just give yourself that love, Try and, put your best foot out there, is what I would say. And it's okay to spend a little bit of money on yourself to feel good. If that means getting your hair done once a month or however long, or getting your nails done, things like that, do that. Because that's going to help bring out your confidence. And it's also going to show you care about yourself. And that doesn't mean you're only caring about appearance. That's not what I mean. But you're putting time and investing time in you first. And once you do that and you raise yourself up on that solid ground and stand in that empowerment of being independent, being strong, confident, you're going to attract them left and right. And they're going to come wanting to eat out of your hands, honey. And that's what I want for you. I, I'm not going to sit here and say that, how do I put this? I want you to feel so good about yourself that you got all these options. You got all these possibilities. It's not just having like one option and feeling like you're settling. Don't settle either. And that's the thing I want you to understand. Don't settle. You feel like you want more and you need something more to feel happy, fulfilled. There's nothing wrong with that. But also be realistic about your expectations too. But once you can be that beautiful light and shine it outwards, it's going to attract so many. And yes, it will attract some of the bad apples, but that's going to happen no matter what. But you will attract the right people too. And understand me, beautiful, when I say this, anything that's meant for you will not pass you by. And I know that's something that's hard for us to hear sometimes, especially when there's something we want and we feel like it's good for us. But what we fail to realize is the divine and the universe see a lot farther ahead than what we're able to see. So, and because of that, they see that that person, that you may got your heart set on, that they're not good for you down the road. Maybe in the moment it feels good, but down the road may not be that way. But there'll be someone else that could be good now and down the road. That forever love, which is what you're after. And I feel like it's going to come. So the oracle cards I pulled for you, beautiful. Spirit wanted me to pull this one. This is from the Healing Heart Oracle. And this is like a love letter to yourself from your higher self. And the one card that came out is called Betrayed Heart. Risk opening up to life and love. And it says, Dear heart, I know that you can be incredibly loving, soft and giving. Now and then you put your trust into those who care about you implicitly, even when there are signs to the contrary. You forgive their hurtful deeds and unkind words, and occasionally even turn a blind eye to their untruthfulness. At times, you get caught so unaware by the harmful and even cruel actions of those you love that you erupt or even shatter into small pieces. I know how deeply deceit and betrayal can sting, dear heart. It can literally bring you to your knees and stop you from trusting, opening, or growing. It can cut you off from joy and even your spirit nature. Betrayal can either crush you or it can allow you to learn, mature, and flourish. The time has come when you must decide in which direction you want to go. Do you want to hide, protect, and limit, or are you ready to be courageous and risk opening yourself to new aspects of life and love, even if it's not easy? And beautiful, I think this is a card for all of us because I feel like we all have been hurt and crushed, you know, because God knows I've had my heart crushed more than once. And yeah, it was painful. But you know what I had to do too? I had to find myself again and provide that healing for me, which meant I ignored any guys that wanted to pursue me. And I just enjoyed life with my family, my friends. I added time into my hobbies, things that brought me happiness that maybe I might have like put to the side or didn't give as much time and attention to because I was more about my relationship with the person I was with that time. And I feel like that's what you got to do now. And once you can do that too, that will be able to help you heal. And in turn, down the road, will attract the right people towards you. And you will be able to open up again, you know, even when you feel like your heart wants to break in a million pieces, or you may even run scared, you know, being fearful. You know, why should I give someone new a chance? What makes them different from the other one who walked out of my life? But the difference of it is you got to give someone a chance who hasn't, you know, done anything wrong to make you doubt them. You know, and that's actually who I'd give a chance to first before I'd give a second chance or a third chance or however many chances to someone who's already proven to me they've already crushed my heart. And in fact, I remember making that choice back in high school. I had a guy that was my boyfriend in my freshman year, and he broke up with me and wanted to date someone else. Fine. I was crushed. Not completely shattered, but I was crushed. And as some time went on, a new guy had walked into my life after I'd gone through the healing, and we started dating. Well, guess what? My ex-boyfriend from my freshman year suddenly rings me up and says he wants to start dating me again, and I just kind of laughed. And I remember, and I told him flat out, I said, really? Nope, it's not going to happen. I'm not going to give you a second chance before giving this guy his first chance. So no. And I did. I flat out, I turned him down. I think that kind of caught him by surprise. But it was also true, and it's really how I felt. And so that's the other way I approach it. So think of it in that context too. And I pulled a few cards from my Wisdom of the Oracle, which has like a love message / relationship message. And the first one that came out is called Imagine. And this one says, in matters of the heart, it's easy to daydream about another as a means of connecting to that person. While that's romantic, if you want this relationship to be real, you need to go for it, not just dream about it. Now's the time to move beyond the daydream and into reality, beyond illusion and into fruition. Relationships are about relating. So step out onto the dance floor where imagination partners with manifestation. The message of this card is a person with attributes you have imagined will enter your life. You'll be changed for the better. Imagine that. So just imagine that he's out there and he's searching for you just as much as you're searching for him. But it's going to take you having to take a risk too by probably maybe doing things that maybe you haven't done in a long time or you never thought of doing before. Exploring new places, venturing into new things that maybe didn't have your interest before, but try it and you just never know, honey. Um, you can meet people in the most unexpected places. And one of the other things I know, and I'm sure you've heard this before, that when you're not looking for love, love finds you. And that would be my other advice to it. So right now I feel like you gotta be happy and content with, being single, and enjoying life with friends and family. And once you can radiate that happiness, that joy, someone is going to walk into your life unexpectedly that's going to catch you by surprise. That's going to want to be all about your happiness because they're going to see you glowing. And they're going to want to add to that magic and that passion and want to ignite, your heart again. It's just a matter of you being able to give them a chance. So don't feel like don't feel like it's just a dream, okay? That it does exist. And like I said, he's out there looking for you just as much as you're looking for him. And the next one I pulled is called New Life. And this one says, new energy enters old relationships and new relationships are bursting with the sweetness and vibrancy only encountered when winter gives way to spring. This is a time to connect with others and share excitement, passion, and hearts full of joy. This card is a very auspicious sign with respect to love and partnerships in all forms. And I feel like this is like pretty much saying, again, it's like the death card to me. Be reborn. Bring new life, new ideas and opportunities. Because new life is about new beginnings, starting over. And starting over may be the wrong word to use per se, but being able to live life to the fullest. Knowing it's a new chapter, it's a new day, it's a new year. So be willing to open up to it and be excited again. Where the other one go? And the last one I pulled from this deck is called Happy Happy. And this one says, there are moments in a relationship when you just feel good about whom you're with and you know that your heart is wide open to befriend, to love, and to care for another without wanting anything in return. This is the kind of happy that you just want to share. The appearance of this card in a reading tells you that joy and contentment are here now, not somewhere else or off in the future. The grass is greenest right where you stand. Be grateful and delight in your relationship. And if you're seeking one, be happy now. Happiness attracts more of itself, like bees to honey. And it's that last part, beautiful, that applies to you. Be happy now. Happiness attracts more of itself, like bees to honey. So when you're happy and fulfilled, you're going to attract someone in that same mindset that wants to be part of your happiness and build and create more happiness with you. And there we go. One more. I wanted to pull a couple of last messages that Spirit has for you. Beautiful. Just to see. Right, Spirit. Thank you. Well, I can't make that up. All right, Spirit. Okay. All right, the last couple messages I got, this is from my Messages from the Universe Oracle deck. The first one says, comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing. Your time will come. And you know what, beautiful? That time is now. No, don't worry about what other people are doing. Focus on you. Prioritize you. You know, I personally, I'm like that person. Like there's that saying, like people are trying to keep up with the Joneses. Yeah, I'm not one of those girls. I don't care about what the Joneses has, what they're doing. I'm focused on what makes me happy, not what they're doing that makes them happy and trying to, one up them per se. That's never mattered to me. I like what I like. Maybe they have it, maybe they don't. Either way, I don't care. I don't compare myself to anyone else. I'm not trying to be anyone else except me. And that's what you got to do. Be your beautiful, unique self. And the last one is prioritize self-healing right now. Put your needs above others for once. It's time to focus on you. Self-healing takes time and a lot of self-love. Remember, open wounds don't heal into scars overnight. Take the time you need in order to feel happier and healthier within yourself. There is no rush. Again, beautiful. I can't make this up. So I feel like, beautiful, once you do go through that healing still, do a lot of, some more healing with yourself, you will open up and bloom like a beautiful flower that's going to attract new people into life and new love. There's going to be many opportunities that are going to open up for you if you're willing to receive it. So beautiful. Yes, this channel, I hope this has helped, honey. I hope this reading has resonated with you. I hope that it's helped to answer any burning questions you had, doubts, worries. I hope that it's helped to put some of that to rest and brought you some encouragement and peace and hope for the future, and has provided you with some guidance of steps to take forward from here on your beautiful journey. So thank you so much for trusting me to read for you, sweetheart. I appreciate it. All right, beautiful people. Who's here? Hi, Arush. Arush, I'm good. I'm gravy. And I live in Georgia. Hi, Regina. How you doing, beautiful soul? That's right, 420. Love is red. Hi, Daniel. I'm gravy, baby. How you doing? Hello, Ahmad. Gravy. I'm Gravy, baby. Hi, Corey. Hi, Richard Johnson. Am I asking questions? No. I don't know what you mean by that. Hi, Jamie J. Hi, Negro. Oh, I don't like that. Nope. Time for you to go. Chicken Boy. What a name. Hello, Juan. Saint, do it. Where in Georgia? You gotta come back in February and March. You're welcome, Yessy's channel. I hope it helped you, honey. I live in northeastern part of Georgia. So, I'm not in Atlanta, I'm northeast of Atlanta. Oh, Spirit's gonna make me be a smarty. You got a DUI. Oh no. I'm sorry, honey. You'll be in Chattooga County. I don't even know where that's at. I'd have to look that up on a map. May the weather get better. Yeah, 'cause we got snow beginning of the week. Bam Bam, I'm an American. That's my nationality. Or as one of my mods would say, I'm a human being on planet Earth. And thank you. I'm mixed. Maybe. If you think you know what my ethnicity is, I mean, that's what you're trying to get at. I don't know why that matters, truthfully. Hey, Bam Bam, let me tell you something. I'm not ashamed of my ethnicity. So let's get one thing straight. I am damn proud. Okay. But there seems to be a problem in our world with people focusing so much on outward appearance, for one. And with outward appearance comes people's ethnicity. Because let's be honest. If I was blonde hair, blue-eyed, you wouldn't be asking me that question. If I was much darker skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question either. So again, why does it matter? Why can't I just be, as you said, beautiful, a beautiful human being and be a woman? Why does my ethnicity come up? Because if I had $1 for every single time somebody asked me pretty much that question, I'd be filthy rich right now. And that's just off of my YouTube channel. And I'm not exaggerating. I hope. Thank you, beautiful. I appreciate you. How you doing, honey? And here comes the trolls. Hey, Majestic, I would have just kicked him out. Stupid nonsense. Yeah, exactly. Victoria. You know what, Victoria? That's funny, though. I'm jealous because you're white. Well, guess what, sweetheart? So am I. Oh, yeah, I'm sure that's a surprise, too. And no, I'm not BSing you either. My mama was dirty blonde. So, yes. I'm white. Thank you. So I ain't got nothing to be jealous about. Stupid. Crazy people. Exactly, Majestic. I mean, come on. Like, just crazy. Why you gotta be... Oh, I don't... Oh, sweet Jesus, you gotta help me here. I'm trying to be... I'm really trying. Whew. Hi, Angelica. Thank you, honey. How you doing, beautiful soul? People crazy. Oh, thank you, Juan. No, I appreciate that. You know, I had a wise man tell me that they rather be told the truth, even if it hurt their feelings or pissed them off, because they rather be told the bold truth where they can have respect for that person than be told a flat out lie. So, some people just don't like, my confidence in the way that I'm not afraid to express myself. I'm not shy about speaking my mind, so to speak. You know, to keep it classy, if I need to tell you to go take a hike, fly a kite, I will. But, you know, we'll try and keep this classy and clean, beautiful people. Just saying. Oh, my goodness. Thank you, Juan. Appreciate you. Angelica, sweetheart, if you want a personal reading from me, my beautiful mom, Majestic Oracle, she's just posted the information for you, sweetheart. There's, you can see my name highlighted in yellow in the chat. And you can click on that, and there's a few options to make payments. But my beautiful mod, you're the best, Jess. Just posted a couple links to a couple the options that I have. Hi, Prairie Winds. How you doing, beautiful? It's been a minute, honey. How you doing, honey? Nathan? Amethyst? I don't know what you're asking. You can clarify that, please. Because I don't like to assume anything. Because as a wise man once told me, never assume anything because it does nothing but make an ass out of you and me. So, my necklace, no, it's not amethyst. It's there's several different crystals. One of them is lapis lazuli. The other one is called charoite or charoite, something like that. I'm trying to even say that right, but it's something like that. There's other crystals in this necklace too, though. So, it's a crystal grid necklace that was custom made for me. Oh no, Prairie. I'm so sorry to hear that, honey. I hope you're doing better. That sounds painful, beautiful. So I hope you got treated, honey, and they got rid of the infection. But I'm sending you healing love and light. See, ain't do it. Thank you, sweetheart. Appreciate you. I love my angel wings. I got a few of them. And I got crystal angels. So, yes, I do love angels. Okay, Bishop, you be careful. Where's Majestic? Right on time. Just like a ninja. Okay, Angelica. You just let me know, honey. When you're ready for one down the road. I'll be honored and privileged and happy to do it for you, sweetheart. Oh, no. Yeah, I can imagine you gotta get IV antibiotics. I'm sorry, honey. I've had to be administered IV antibiotics once, too. It was a pain in the behind. But it wasn't for like that. I ended up getting sinusitis really bad. Like, I battled it for like a couple months. To the point the doctors had to put a PICC line in for me to get the IV antibiotics. You too, Angelica. See you next time, beautiful. Have a good night, honey. Hi, Fred. How you doing, baby? What's up? Ooh, Fred. You know, I could be a smart butt. What's up? Can I pick some fun and be a smarty, Fred? What's up? The sky, the ceiling, the stars. Oh, really, Fred? Mm. I stay away from politics, baby. It's not my thing, honey. Okay, furry. Majestic, I love you, girlfriend. Hi, Sandra. How you doing, beautiful soul? Oh, I could be so funny. I'm really trying. I'm trying to behave. So, Fred, besides the president being in your area today, what else going on with you, baby? Oh, Prairie, you know what, girlfriend, you just went up that alley that I thought about going down. Oh my goodness gracious. And let's hope that Mr. 3 Inches ain't lurking around either. Oh my goodness. You know. I know, right? Oh, you're probably right, Syncope. Or, I'm sorry, Prairie. Hi, Syncope. How you doing, baby? You know what? That's your opinion, honey. Is that right, Juan? um, we're gonna agree to disagree. Okay, and that's all I'm gonna say about that. Because let me put it to you this way. um, oh Lord, I just I can't even get it out of my mouth really. Oh Lord. Oh sweet Jesus, God help me here. I mean, um, oh, how do I answer this? Oh, sweet Jesus. Prairie, why don't you just say something for me, girlfriend? Because I just can't. Oh, there's something I want to say so badly, but I just can't go there. I mean, it's truly a loaded answer. I mean, sick cup. I'm sorry, baby. Oh my goodness gracious. Oh Lord. Oh Lord. Mm-mm. all I can say is that I'm not impressed by 3 inches. Okay. Oh Lord. The only thing that's gonna impress me that's 3 inches is a wad of cash, baby. Like, or some plastic that has a large credit line on it. Okay. Then you'll impress me with 3 inches. But outside of that, I'm not impressed. That's all I'm gonna say. I'm trying to keep this clean. Oh, eternal life, baby. We on 3 inches again, baby. Mm-mm. Mm-mm. Oh man, I'm dying to say something else, but I just can't. I just can't say it. Mm-mm-mm. Oh hell no. I like that one too, girl. No, I was gonna say something else. And I just can't. I just can't get myself to say it. Oh my goodness. Mm-mm-mm. You for real. Yes, my beautiful ninja, you're right. Hi, Kathy. I mean, oh, we can be so funny in here. We can be funny. For real. Mm. Hi, Lindsay. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's good seeing you too, honey. I'm gravy, honey. I'm always gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Mm. Oh my goodness gracious. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yep. Pickles. Oh, I can come up with so many jokes right now. Hmm. Okay, Prairie. Let me see something. Ramona Mancilla, I just got your donation. Beautiful. Thank you. Can you give me a minute, sweetheart, and I can do your reading? There we go. Mm. Mona, it's nice to meet you, beautiful soul. Okay. Singing Do It Beautiful. Is your name Ramona? Are you the one that sent me the PayPal, honey? Oh, freak. It's cold. My hand just got cold all of a sudden. Okay, beautiful. I got you, sweetheart. Do you have like a personal question or do you just want a general reading, honey? Oh, hello. Right there, Amanda. You made it home safely, Bishop. Okay, good. Okay, Moon, I got you, beautiful. When you say you had, for real, you had an aura picture taken, and there's an entity with you. So, beautiful, is there like colors around the entity? Is that how you were able to see it in that aura picture? And if that's so beautiful, like, what was the colors? And there's a lot of energy movement. Okay, I gotta put on this sweater because I'm cold. Just that too. Oh, that's beautiful, honey. Those are all beautiful colors. It's a beautiful aura. It's beautiful to have all those colors, honey. I can't remember what those colors mean, but they're good colors. Yeah, my beautiful majestic reads auras. She can see them. I don't have that gift. I see spirit orbs and I see your occasional ghost, so to speak. And I'll see signs and symbols. I've even seen angels, both the good and the ones that aren't good. But auras is not part of one of my gifts that I got. So, let's see spirit. So I want to see. Okay. All right, Juan. Well, thank you for coming by, sweetheart. Come back and see me, Juan. I stream every night, except for Monday and Tuesdays, unless it's a special occasion or holiday. I'm an LMT. Forgive me, beautiful Mona. What does an LMT mean? Oh, okay, honey. Thank you for clarifying. That's nice, honey. I need a massage, girlfriend. Hi, Mike. How you doing, baby? I got your baby shark. You want this? My beautiful mods. Hi, Diane. How you doing, beautiful? Cool beans, Mona. I like that, honey. Because I'm well overdue for a massage. I used to get them done like once every, every 3 to 4 months. But I haven't had one done in some years now. So. Yes, they are. I like that. All right, Spirit. What else you got? Tell me here. All right. Country Surfer, believe it or not, baby, I'm still working on the first one I showed you earlier. But I've already had a few today before I started my stream. so, so, yeah. I've been talking a lot. You know me, Country Surfer. I got to keep it a little spicy sometimes. All right. Well, thank you, Spirit. Okay. I like that. All right, Spirit, come on now. That's interesting. Well, you got abundance coming in for you, girlfriend. Claim it. Manifest it, honey. Okay, I need to close this. Okay. Show me, Spirit. Ooh. Okay, thank you. Hey, I like that too. Hey, Fiona. Country Surfer, you know me well, baby. I do. I was munching on them earlier today, in fact. And when I get a moment, I'm going to go heat up some of them, my leftovers that's in my fridge. Let's see. Spirit. Like. I use this one. Cold. Spirit keeps making me cold. Hmm. Spirit loves to put songs in my head. You got some fiery energy, girlfriend. What is the name of that song? Crap, now I gotta look it up. Mhm. Hey, Mona, answer me one question, sweetheart. Are you in a relationship, or did you just end a relationship, a romantic relationship? Makes sense. Okay, so this makes sense then. Okay. All right, honey, thank you. I was just like, okay, it's just gonna drive me crazy. No, 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 no. It's time to forget that guy then. Girl. These stupid trolls can't come up with anything better than what you keep coming up with. You know, you think you can stab at me, trolls? But let me tell you something, you ain't got time or the energy to take me on. And let me make this clear to you. Transition, you wish. No, I'm all natural. That's what you also hate about me too, because you can't be me. If you're a woman, you wish you were me. Okay? And if you're a guy, you just can't handle a woman like me. In fact, I know that you've already been rejected by someone like me. So understand me. I'd reject you too. Because I'm not that desperate. And you surely ain't that lucky. Oh. Yeah, Mona, girlfriend. You know, oh man, love is something else, girl. It's something else. Um, man, I wish, man, girl, I'm gonna have to like pull some of these other parts too, just because of this, cause, Let's see something. Do this for you, sweetheart. Yeah, I know. You know what it is too, Mona? They're just mad because they're still living in their parents' basement. It's like, yeah, I'd be mad too. If I was stuck living off my parents, not having my own place. I'd probably lock them in the basement though too. Oh, sweet Jesus, help me here. That fiery Pisces, y'all. I'm fiery. Yes, they do. You're right about that, honey. And you know what, beautiful Mona, let me say this about this guy that's here in Georgia. Honey, don't let that fool play with your heart. If he don't want to be committed, if he don't want to make you his one and only, and, you know, be with you permanently, or at least move the relationship in that direction, don't give him a chance to come crawling back to you. anytime he wants because he feels, or knows you're just going to open your heart to him. And, forgive me, no disrespect, open your bed to him. I would not give him any more of my time or energy. And it's like I tell people, in fact, I did a love reading earlier tonight. And I'm going to tell you the same thing I told her. Okay, I'll be 44 this year in March. Okay, and I'm not, I don't feel like I'm old, but I know I'm not in my 20s either, okay? So I got some experience. I'm not going to say I know it all, but I've been in enough relationships, romantic relationships, and I've been in love or have had someone fall in love with me enough that I feel like I'm pretty grounded in it to understand it. And what I could tell you is that, when a man, especially a man, because see, they're used to being the masculine, but we forget they got a heart too. And they feel those same emotions like us women do. And when a man's like in love, girl, you see it. It is clear as day. You see it in his eyes when he looks at you. You see it in the way he, you know, um, the things he does for you, his actions, even his facial expressions, the way he speaks to you. It all signifies that he's in love with you, if he is. And with that being said, honey, I don't feel like that man's in love with you. You know, and I feel like you're too good to settle for a man who ain't in love with you and who wouldn't want to make you his one and only. You deserve so much better than that. So let him go. You know, don't just listen to his words. Believe his actions. Okay? And if his actions don't line up with his words, then he's full of it. Oh, thank you, Fiona. Yeah, honey. He's full of it, Mona. I wouldn't settle for that. No, girl. You. Let me see. Never-ending story. Yeah. That's what Spirit just showed me. Never-ending story for this fool. That's what I keep getting, honey. I don't feel like it's ever going to change. As long as you keep allowing him access to you, and I would deny him access, flat out. It's still going to be the same thing on repeat. So, don't do it. If my chat is dark, do you see it? What do you mean, Mona, when you say if my chat is dark, do you see it? Well, I don't want it popped out. And there it is right there. There's a red line next to the entry and the chat words are gray. That's weird, Mona, because I don't see that on my end, honey. Your chat looks like everyone else's. Your name's like in gray for me, which is like what everyone else is, unless they're one of my mods. And the words you type, it's all in white letters, girlfriend. So I'm not sure what you're seeing. Mhm. Girlfriend, you just deserve so much better. Like, I would not settle for anything less than what I deserve. And Mona, the other thing I'll tell you, honey, is you teach others how to treat you. So, again, like I was just saying before, because you keep giving him access, he's gonna keep knocking when, how do I put this? Um, oh jeez, no, I ain't saying it like that. When his body calls, and I'll just try and leave it like that. Um, I'm not saying he may not care about you. Okay, that's what I'm saying. I'm not trying to tap into his energy because I don't do that. All I'm saying is that he at least isn't in love with you. And if he truly, genuinely loved you, he wouldn't want to live without you. Like, when a man's in love, from my experience, they want no one else but the person they're in love with. No one else will ever satisfy them, fulfill them. They cannot imagine anyone else being by their side but that person that they're in love with, period. Okay? So they only have eyes for that one person. And it's not to say that they're not going to go around and look at other beautiful ladies that are around. I'm not saying they're not looking, but they will not see them the same way they see the woman they're madly in love with, or they deeply love. And there's that, both that heart love and that soul love that's there, that's pure and true. And I'm not getting that feeling like that's what this is. Like, I just feel like he's just, um, having his fun, like having his cake and eat it too, kind of thing. You've never touched? Okay. Well, that's good. The one you're with for the last 15 years is the one that isn't sure he wants what I want. Okay, so I had it backwards. Okay. Okay, beautiful. And that's sad because you've been with him for 15 years. Hi, Elizabeth. I'm sorry, honey. I'm not trying to ignore you. I'm doing a reading right now. I just feel like the person you've been with 15 years, if they're not sure if they want you or the same things that you want, I mean, girl, because you got so much invested in it, my advice for you would be this is if you have love for him and can still see a future with him, if at all the minimum, give yourself the chance to try and see if you can make it work. I'm not saying force it if you don't feel that kind of love, or he doesn't, don't force it because you can't force that. But try it until you've tried everything to see if it can work. Then when you've tried all those possibilities, options, and it's still not working, then at least you gave it your all. And then you can walk away and say, and close that door and say, well, I tried everything and it still didn't work out well. Okay, it's time to move on. Now the other guy, um, I don't know. Ooh, I just saw a beautiful blue spirit orb right here. I feel like you're being protected from him. That's what spirit just let me know. Um, okay. The other things spirit just made me understand is it's like you say you keep being called back to Georgia because he's here. It's almost like being tempted um by something you probably shouldn't allow to tempt you. And so spirit keeps trying to like remove you from him or get him to, pull him away from you. Cause I don't feel like I don't know. I don't feel like it's meant to be. I don't feel like maybe for the moment it's maybe not the right timing if at minimum, but I feel like there's someone else out there better suited for you. I don't feel like they would do you justice, so to speak, if you tried like giving it a shot. That's what I'm picking up from that. I feel that you gotta first close the chapter on the one you're with and find out once and for all. But then I would tell you, girlfriend, instead of allowing someone else to kind of like pull at you, um, give yourself some time to heal. Unless you and the person you've been with, like y'all been like growing apart, and it's like your heart's just already kind of like closed the door. But I don't feel like that's true for you, from what your energy's telling me. I feel like you still have, some deep feelings for him. And as you said, it's him who's not sure if he wants the same things you want. So, with that being said, that tells me you gotta spend some time alone then and give yourself that chance to heal. And I feel like that's what Spirit's trying to protect you from also. So, that's just the other little thing I picked up, girlfriend. That Spirit wanted me to know and tell you. So, alright. Let me go. Where did that thing go? Chills. And I need to look up something. Go. Okay. Read this. This is what's also crazy. Mona, this is the other thing that's crazy. I just put these cards to the side because I didn't feel, and that's why I asked about if you were in a relationship or not. Um, but on the, aspect of love, it's crazy because one of the cards I pulled out is walking away. And I feel like that's you walking away. Who you walking away from, girlfriend? That's something you're going to have to decide for yourself. But you're walking away from a relationship due to hostilities. This is the other card I pulled that just jumped out when I was pulling other cards for you. So I was going to put them back in the deck, but Spirit told me no to show these to you. And I feel like this is all specifically to your love life. I know that's not what you asked about, but because of what you had said, I just felt guided to put those to the side and then pull a couple other messages for you too with it. Okay, honey. Yeah. You didn't know I had a green bench behind me. A green bench, Fiona? What are you talking about? Green bench? What's green? Are you talking about my ottoman? You know what though, beautiful Mona? That's why you gotta go through and, and I hope kind of direct this and guide you and, what Spirit's showing me. But, okay, Fiona, this is my ottoman to my, one of my living room sets, my love seat, my, sofa chair, and my couch, but this goes to my sofa chair. And I use this sometimes when, my sciatica's aggravating me and I gotta, like, put my legs up, so to speak. So, I just pulled it in here. I wanted to bring my sofa chair in here, but I don't think it's gonna fit through that door, so I occasionally will use that. So thank you. Because I think it's ugly. It's not green, it's, brown. And I think it's ugly, but thank you. Okay, I need to do something real quick. That's too funny. Beautiful taste I have. Well, thank you. I didn't pick it. That's all I'm gonna tell you, Fiona. Oh my goodness. Hold on. So, beautiful Mona, when it comes to healing and how you're describing it, when I'm like trying to go through and heal myself from, you know, a relationship ending, I kind of, the process has normally been like, I don't pursue other interests, especially, people who have an interest in me, unless, there's only one time where that relationship was done and I knew it was done. Well, actually, I take that back too. And like my emotions were already gone. Um, did I go rushing to be with someone new right away. Not necessarily, but I mean, I kind of had, the door open if someone did, present, themselves and had an interest in me. I wouldn't turn them away, but I wasn't like going at it like full throttle either, because I was still giving myself that time in between to love myself and to do some of the other things that brought me happiness and fulfillment, like my hobbies and personal interest. And I would spend more time with my family and friends. And that's where I would focus my time and attention on. Making investments in myself to like making myself better, to grow and evolve. Um, Level up, even if you want to use that word. I feel that's the wrong word, but that's what Spirit just put in my head for me to say. So when you could put yourself in that, mindset of just make that investment in you. Focus on your healing. Don't give anybody else any time, right now necessarily, like especially if you know that you're like your heart's hurting. You still gotta go through that healing. Um, will that temptation always be there per se? For a little while at first, yeah. Especially from the person you walking away from, your ex. But I mean, that's natural for any of us. Whether the relationship was good or not, it's the whole fact of that person being a present in your life. Having that person there in whatever way, shape, or form they were there. Um, and just readapting to, instead of having someone there, being alone and enjoying your time by yourself, being alone. But, that's when you make that investment in yourself to uplift you, raise you up, be that strong, independent, confident woman. But, again, I always tell people, and I know you've probably heard this saying, when you're looking for love, you're not going to find it. But when you're not looking for love, it has a way of always finding you. And I feel like that's very true because 99% of the time, for me, it's been true. As crazy as that sounds. Most of the relationships I've ever been in, I wasn't looking. Did I want someone? Sure. But was I out there really pursuing and looking? No. And they just happened to find me unexpectedly. Or I found them, that kind of thing. That's, how I would handle it. Oh, Mona, I completely understand that. What you just said, the statement you made. I feel like I've left many times. I just haven't walked out the door. Yeah. I know exactly what you mean by that. I understand that very well from a personal perspective, personal experience. So I get it. And that's still kind of hard to do to even walk out that door. I get that. For whatever your reasons are. But if you're gonna walk out that door, girlfriend, just give yourself that time to be with yourself, to enjoy life, to see life in a whole new way without, having your heart set on finding someone at that time. Because there's this saying I always say to people when it comes to love. And I've said this to a few of the guys that I've dated and even the man I married. I've told him, I don't love you because I need you. I need you because I love you. And understand me, there is a huge difference, so don't get it twisted. My exact words to them. And it was the truth. And I don't think they understood or knew how to take that from someone like me, because as they would tell me, they weren't used to someone like me being, upfront, straight to the point, being confident, sure of myself, and so forth. So I get that. So I get that kind of intimidated them too. They're like, whoa, they weren't sure how to handle me or take me. But despite being even a little scared of me per se, intimidated, they still decided to give me a chance, or wanted to give me a chance, because I just like, how did they say it to me? Um, they've used the words, I've captivated them. Um, they're drawn to my spirit, to my soul, to my confidence, to my heart, to my mystery. Um, there's an aura and an essence per se about me, is another way they put it. So, whatever. That's fine. But that's how I would live my life though. It's like I don't need you, to be there per se to take care of me or whatnot. But I want you there because I love you and because I can't see anyone else except for you by my side. And that's where you know the difference. Yeah, I can understand that too, Mona. I can. Hey, Justin. And anyone else who came in, hello. I'm not trying to ignore y'all beautiful people. I'm just doing a personal reading right now. But that's how I would approach it when it comes to love. Now, when it comes to what's going on, like the picture, the aura and all that, I feel like that's your spirit guides trying to guide you. And even some passed over loved ones, we're both trying to guide you. And I feel like they want to acknowledge some things, but they want you to know you're not alone. That's the biggest thing they want you to know. You're not alone. So don't ever feel like you are. Even if someone is not physically in your presence, which I feel like you're very well in tune. I feel like you are connected to spirit. You're a light worker. You may not see yourself in the light worker in the same way that I would see you, but I feel like there's a lot of like the spirituality aspects of it and being connected to divine source that you possess that I have. Um, and it's crazy because spirit has a way of delivering messages to me in different ways. Um, most times it's thoughts that they just put in my head that I know is not mine. It's directly from them. Now and then I might hear their voice, but it's rare. But it has happened. Um, but another way they do it is with music. And they'll put songs in my head that I'm just looking at, I'm like, what the hell? Um, and the songs, you know, music is the universal language we all understand, right? And if the song doesn't have any personal like ties to like a dedication from whether it's a current person I'm with or an ex or even like my mama, for an example. My mama used to, sing songs to me a lot when I was growing up in the car that were very special. So things like that. If it has no resonance to me in that way, then my next thought is, okay, it's a message, right? So I feel like this is a message for you. And I don't know if you would know this song, but it's the one they put in my head. I feel like it applies to both. I feel like it applies to your life overall, whether that's your love life, where you are currently, in your career path. And I just saw another spirit orb, so that's another confirmation for me to say yes, that this is what this is. But I feel like this is your spirit guides and your loved ones on the other side letting you know you're not alone. They're gonna always be there beside you, guiding you, whether you realize it or not. Um, but this song also has that romantic love in it too. So could this be like the person you've been with all these years? or the other one that is bringing you back to Georgia here and there. Maybe. Don't know, honey. I'm not getting a clear message one way or the other. Other than I know that this song, for whatever reason, they put in my head and want me to relate to you. And the song is called The Flame by a band called Cheap Trick. It's from like the 80s. It's an 80s band. So, if you don't know the song, I would look it up on YouTube when you got a chance and look up the lyrics and just see if it speaks to you, and you might get a better dive of what that song is supposed to mean to you. But for whatever reason, that's what they put in my head. And that's cool, Fiona. So, now with that being said, girlfriend, the first messages I got on my spirit guide decks, because I pull messages from spirit guide decks, and then I pull from like the tarot, and I also pull from another oracle deck, and I got some extra oracle messages for you too. So the first one I have here, and I'm gonna have to read from this. It says you are here for a reason. So Spirit wants to remind you you're here for a reason. Honor your truth is the other thing they just put in my head. But be reminded you're here for a reason. Even if you have those doubts, and that doesn't mean like just being literally here in the physical world, but even in the moment in time you are at this moment, know that you're there for a reason. There's a reason you're supposed to be there. You know, and I'm not a person who believes in coincidence. I just don't. If something just happens and it sounds like a coincidence, it's not. But that's just me, honey. But what's crazy is the card I pulled out next to it. Let me get to this. Is from a different deck, and it's called the sixth chakra Archangel Metatron. Okay, and it's clarity of thought and personal vision. And it says, let me get to it. This is a very powerful archangel. Metatron brings brilliant indigo vibrations to your brow chakra or your third eye, which is the center devoted to insight and clear thought. When it appears, it indicates a much greater clarity in your thought process and an expanded perspective toward broader horizons. Some new perceptions are taking hold, and the clouds of confusion are clearing. In some ways, this could be a new beginning, for you're on your way to developing a deeper insight about what's going on in your life and why. Now is the time to focus on your personal vision. What do you want your life to look like in the years ahead? Create a clear picture of that and support it with your daily thoughts. The insight you need to create a vibrant life is available to you now. And it's crazy because I just had a small grain of spirit orb appear on the page I was reading from, and it was like a pinkish red. So they'll want to remind you that you know your reason for being here and being in the current place you're in, but why you're in here in, you know, this life. And I feel like, you know, some of the angels that surround you are some of these archangels like Metatron, and they're trying to provide you with that clarity. But I also feel like a lot of that clarity is deep within you already. Those answers are within you. It's just a matter of you trusting it and believing in it. And yeah, sometimes the answers might not be what you want to hear, but then it's not necessarily about what you want to hear, but what you need to hear at the time. So that's the other thing I pick up from it. So the other one I get is they want you to feel joy in all you do. And, you know, this to me is just about being happy overall. Being happy with the way, you know, who you are, with your accomplishments, with your successes, you know, your victories, even the hard lessons you've had to learn from the mistakes, and taking accountability for it and evolving and being the beautiful soul and the beautiful woman you are today. Honor that. And with it, they want you to trust your intuition, like, you know, I was saying, because the other archangel that came out with it is the 7th chakra archangel Uriel. And Uriel is spirit connections, intuition, and inspiration. And it says the beautiful angel Uriel, also called the fire of God, wears a brilliant crystal crown vibrating with a passionate connection to the divine. She brings great power to your 7th energy center, which is called the crown chakra, and is located at the top of your head. This card upright indicates an open and free-flowing channel of information and inspiration from the wonderful beings in the spirit world. This could also be a time of great intuition for you and guidance from your higher awareness. So allow yourself to quiet your mind and listen. Now is a great time to get connected. The assistance from spirit is great, and whether it's the presence of an ascended master, a powerful angel like Uriel, or just a loving friend or family member in spirit, their love and willingness to assist is always there. They even open you to the Akashic records, the storehouse of all information. This connection is open now, and you will find that your own spirit and spirits of those around you will be able to provide the answers you seek and the blessings you desire and deserve. And I feel like for you, beautiful, you got a deeper calling. Like you being a light worker, being a licensed massage therapist, that's a light worker. But I feel like you got more than that. I feel like you could be an energy healer. Where like maybe you practice this, but I feel like you need to be doing Reiki. If you're not doing that, I would look into that. I would tap into that energy. I feel like that's what Spirit's trying to guide you down to help you grow and evolve. So you better bring more to the table. I even feel like you need to go in and I think that's beautiful. And yeah, you're right. I feel like you should be trying to do that though. I feel like you could help your clients a lot better if you try some of that energy healing as you're going through and, you know, giving them a massage, you know. And I also feel like you should even be like, you should have like crystals in your practice. If you're not using crystals, beautiful, bring them in. I feel all of that as a whole is going to be a powerful thing for you to be able to channel and be able to bring all that beautiful energy to help all your clients. But again, I feel like you're meant for so much more than that. And it's not saying that there's anything wrong with what you're doing now, because I don't think there's anything wrong with it. But Spirit's saying you got a greater calling than that. So if you have a desire, a want, or feel a calling to want to level up, you know, your professional skills and bring something more to the table, that's where I would go in. And that's what I'm getting. Ouch. Oh, wow. Mona, that would be a beautiful thing. Now, I think you would help a lot of people, girlfriend, by doing that. I would tap into that, honey. Because like I said, I pulled tarot, yes, but I pulled from my, I'll show you. This is an oracle deck, but because of what you told me, I felt called to pull from this. And this is called Angels and Ancestors Oracle cards, which, you know, like your spirit guides and your passed over loved ones, your angels, and your great ancestors that you may not have known in this life, but they are part of your family. Ouch. Yeah. Ouch. So I think that you would do a lot of good in that. Um, but from the oracle cards, I want to see what the messages were from the spirit guides, from, you know, what you saw. Ooh, that was pretty. I just saw like a pale, I mean, it was very faint, pale, like purple spirit orb right above my device. And it was probably about the size. Where did it go? Let me see. It was probably about this size. I don't know if you can tell, but it was probably about this size around. So, and that's a pretty good size spirit orb. Because most times people will see them like little grains where they could be missed. But I see them in all different sizes and colors. And it's there again. Hi, beautiful spirit. So, the first one I got for you, honey, is the Medicine Mother. And it's saying to honor your inner knowing, honor your calling, honor your intuition, honor the guidance you're being called to use in your professional life. But I feel like it also applies to your personal life. But it's going to come with you also having to, I feel like, spend a little more time diving deeper within and not trying to compare what you do or how you think or how you feel, knowing that it might not be part of like what is considered traditional Western medicine, but it's, you know, more spiritual in nature. And spirit wants you to honor that. Like, don't fear it. It's what I get from it. They want you to honor that inner knowing, honor yourself, honor your gifts, honor what you're being called to, that inner knowing. I feel like there's, like you said, the inner calling you're being called to, and break from the traditional beliefs. Know that you have all the knowledge within you already, the inner knowing, to do what you got to do, to be the best at what you do, and to bring more healing to the people who you meet, who come to you for help. And Spirit showing me, I pulled the Hierophant card from the tarot, In this deck, it's called the Unity card. But this is the, Hierophant. And the Hierophant's all about traditional beliefs. It's all about, you think of like religious organizations as an example, being structured. I feel like that's where you kind of got to break away from. Um, I feel like Spirit's trying to tell you, don't allow others outside who don't see your vision. Don't allow them persuade you to go anywhere else than where you feel called to, where your soul's calling, your purpose. And I feel like Spirit's guiding you to that. If you feel like you're getting off your path, they're guiding you to come back to it. I know sometimes it might be scary. And again, even may feel like a coincidence. Like, well, I was just thinking about doing that. Now suddenly, disappears, in my mailbox, like, how is this possible? That kind of thing. Again, that's not coincidence. That's Spirit helping you, guiding you in that way. But, they'll also guide you in other ways because I feel like you're open. Like, the Archangel cards I pulled, your chakra is open like that. Um, your crown chakra, your third eye, as people call it. I don't like calling it that. I call it your psychic eye, but it's the same thing. It's open. You're in tune. You're spiritual in nature. And I even feel like you've been, I feel like you were probably even like a medicine woman or a shaman in a past life. And some of that you need to bring into your life now to help be that for others. Exactly, honey. Oh, Mona. No, thank you for being you, beautiful. I appreciate you very much. So the next one I get is the Elder. And this is move beyond ancestral patterns. Is the next message they want you to know. And this applies to, again, your career. Because I get the Ten of Swords with it. And it's telling me it's like it's time to kind of let go of maybe whether this is like literally walking away from your current employer, um, so you can like grow and expand and bring new, skills and talents and skills you possess within to the table, to try like a new place that will be more open to the non-traditional ways of, trying to help, be that light worker to heal people. Um, I also feel like from this card and with the Ten of Swords, I also feel like Spirit saying, because again, I get you're like a medicine woman. For whatever reason, that's coming in so strongly. I feel like you are a medicine woman, aka shaman in a past life. I get the feeling like you could even possibly go down that road. If it's crossed your mind, this is your confirmation. Um, and I would look at pursuing it. You know, I don't. I'm always open to new things, and being like a shaman, I don't think I've ever even considered it until probably in the past year. Honestly, when I was told some years ago that I actually was like a shaman in a past life, I was like a head of a Native American tribe. Um, and also, I guess, like a medicine woman in another one, another past life. That all those, experiences, from my past lives, I was meant to bring them into this life and use them and apply them with other past lives, jointly as one to help the universe, to help this world, to help people like you. And I feel like you've been asking Spirit for help, for some guidance and which way to go. And this is them now answering you, is what the other feeling I get from this energy, from these cards. You prayed for an echo village. Like, echo village, beautiful. Can you, like, clarify what you mean by that? Ouch. Okay. And I think that's why I'm getting shaman. I feel like that's the road you're supposed to go down, because I feel like that's part of that. Because that's connecting to Mother Nature, to Mother Earth. I know very little about it, but what tiny bit I know, in fact, let me grab something. And I haven't used this yet. I've been meaning to pull it out, but I just have it. And I haven't studied it to understand fully how to use this deck. It's not even a tarot deck or an oracle deck. There's a shaman who's well known. He actually is engaged to one of the princesses of Norway, I think. His name is Shaman Durek. And I found him on YouTube one day. I was just looking around at something, I don't even know what. One of the videos just appeared. And it just caught my attention. And I just figured, because I was told about being a medicine woman, aka shaman in a past life, I'm like, oh, well, let me see what he's about. And he did call to me, in a weird way that I didn't understand, that couldn't make sense of. I kind of have more sense of it today, but back, a year ago, I didn't. But based on what I understand, like, the shamanism uses, what someone described it to me, they pull in positive energy and negative energy. They also use the elements of the universe, like I said, Mother Nature, fire, water, wind, those kinds of things, which sounds like some people would say witchcraft, but it's not. I don't feel like it's that. Not completely anyways. I feel it's still, it could be. I'm not going to say it's not actually. But I feel like it's like an off branch of it, an offshoot of it. So, good night, Bishop. But just so you know, Mona, this is his name. You might want to Google him. He's very interesting. Um, and this is like his deck he created. And it's interesting if you ever feel called to do it. But he's like a shaman. He's a shaman, so somebody would even call him a witch doctor. I don't feel it's that. Pull one card. What do you mean, Mona? You want me to pull a card from that deck? I've never used it, sweetheart. I don't even understand it. It's like, man. Yes, it's a deck, but it's not like a tarot deck or an oracle deck. It's using like the elements of the universe. So I haven't studied it, honey. That's why I was saying I haven't studied that to understand it. I've been meaning to get around to it, and I haven't. But um, and I'll tell you another reason why I was trying to bring this up, but yeah. So like it uses the 4 elements of the universe. So like water is one. Fire is another. Let's see. Sky is a third. And then the 4th one is land. Mother Earth is also what I call it. So, and there's different cards, and they're supposed to do different things, Mona. So, like, if I can empty this out. Like, it's like a ritual would be the best way to describe it. Like, I think the only thing I can remember that I read that kind of stuck with me is like protecting like your home. So you would, some people would use like a church, like religion, to call in like a priest or a pastor, minister, to do a blessing on a home. It's kind of almost same thing, but you're just using the elements of the universe to do, a protection of your home. And with that, I remember something about having to use crystals with it. So, but like for like the water, there's like several cards, honey. So it's not just one card. There's several cards just for the water element. Yeah, I mean, spellcraft. I mean, that's a better word for it because I don't like witchcraft, but I don't mess with that stuff if that makes any sense. Um, but that was just an example of one I read that just kind of stuck with me. But I never did it. So, like I said, I still wanted to like read about this to kind of understand it. And it was just to have a base knowledge, not necessarily use it, just a base knowledge and understanding of it, since I was supposedly a shaman in a past life. So I just wanted to have a current in this life based knowledge of kind of what it is. That was the whole reason for it. What fell out? What do you mean what fell out, honey? Nothing fell out? No, beautiful. No, it's all sealed up in this, honey. It's all here. So, yes, I believe so, honey. It will make more sense to me. So whenever it really calls to me and I can make some time and read it and kind of get a better understanding of it, I will. But till then, it'll sit on that shelf and collect some dust. It's terrible. uh, Morning, Vicky. How you doing, beautiful soul? So, but anyways, to my next point of what I was trying to say. The other reason why I say this, beautiful, is because in that center, I get the High Priestess. The High Priestess is, about tapping in the spirit world. It's the way I describe the High Priestess is like having one foot here in the physical and the other foot in the spiritual. You're connected to both, and you bring both worlds together. And so they're wanting to remind you to harness that mystic power, like this card says right here, because they want you to know whatever it is you're working on at the moment, your path, and it's not like fulfilling you and making you happy, it's time to change it. And the only way you can change it is by going within and harnessing that beautiful mystic power you have as the High Priestess. So I feel like that's the other reason why the colors appeared in that picture for you, is to remind you of that, to remind you of who you are, to become that one person again. Like, I get the feeling, beautiful, you're an old soul like me. I feel like you've been here many times before. So Spirit's wanting to kind of like bring you back and remind you of all that. And to use all those lessons from past lives, kind of like me, bring them into the here and now to help people. And like going out into Mother Nature, like you said, talking about the eco village, that I feel like that's why the shaman thing came out too, because that's a lot of like being out in Mother Nature, relying on the land, instead of, how we all now, like going to the grocery store and getting our, meats and everything else, instead of, having our own cattle and farming vegetables and things like that, and herbs, which that kind of goes into the shaman, the herbal, using that. I feel like that will help you. I feel like Spirit's wanting to give you and offer you that gift. If you want to grab it, they're letting you know it's there and that you possess those gifts, that skill. Um, but understand me, beautiful, just because you have a past life with it too doesn't always mean you have to use it either in this life, because that was a choice that I had to really sit with. And I had to ask myself, ask my spirit team, okay, I understand I was probably a medicine woman, a shaman, a past life, whatever. High priestess in Egypt is one of my past lives too. Like back during like the reign of Ramses I. I was a high priestess back then. And it's like I don't know if I want to tap into that. That's what I told him. Like, I don't know. I don't feel like that's me. Not right now, at least. maybe down the road, okay, but I don't really feel like that's where I'm gonna be called to. And then, and they told me it was my choice whether I want to use it or not. They just wanted to make me aware that I can access it and use that knowledge and pull it from that past life, but even, bring it back into this life, gain that, base knowledge now and decide then. But is it being forced on me? No. And that's what I feel like I need to relate to you. It's not being forced on you to use if you don't want to. You don't even have to tap into your spiritual gifts, like tap it in the spirit world, um, doing any kind of energy healing. If you, for whatever reason, decided you don't want to do that, it's going to be okay. And you need to know that. That, yeah, there's things in this life that is predestined. Um, from my experience, I'll give it to you this way. As someone who's precognitive, which precognitive is like premonitions, to where I'll get insights into the future, to where sometimes it's through dreams, sometimes I'll get like little movie clip that'll show me something, but many times I just get told what's coming. But I'm not going to get the whole message of it, so I kind of have to piece things together. And I'll give you an example of this. When I first had this happen to me, my mama was very sick with emphysema, and she was diagnosed when I was 14 years old. And um, she had the worst type of emphysema. So she didn't just have emphysema, she had the worst. She had bilious emphysema, which I was told by the doctors is the worst kind you could have. And for her to be so young, it was even more bizarre that she had it. And so one night, about a year later, I was 15. I was up late doing schoolwork, and my parents and my brother already went to sleep. And when I was done doing schoolwork, I was putting my books back in my book bag because I had school the next day. So I was getting off the bed to go tap the wall to hit the light switch, turn off the light so I can go to sleep. Before I can even touch that light switch to turn the lights off, something stopped me dead in my tracks. I feel like a sensation of like electricity went right through my body to stop me. And at that moment, I had a voice say to me, "Do not go to sleep. Your mother's going to be rushed to the hospital before dawn." What was my reaction? I'm like, huh? Where the hell did this voice come from? And like, what? It didn't make no sense to me, and it scared me. But my maternal grandmother told me a year earlier about my spiritual gifts being like her, psychic like her. Inherited those gifts from her, from that side of the family. And she told me to listen to them and trust them when things happen, to not ignore it, pay attention, and so forth. Because at first I'm just like, no, this is crazy. Mama was fine. I just saw her an hour or two ago and she was fine. This is crazy. She ain't going to the hospital. But then it's like, Amanda, remember what your grandma told you? And I had to replay that in my head, what she told me. And I remember saying to myself, it's like, damn, if I were to go to sleep right now, I would regret it. If I were to wake up or, be asleep, and God forbid it did happen and something, she died or whatever, So I said, all right, it's better to be safe than sorry. So I tried my best to stay awake throughout the night. Well, unfortunately, I ended up falling asleep. And as soon as I, woke up, I jumped out of that bed in a panic. I ran through my whole house looking for my parents and my brother. House was empty. I'm like, no, this can't be true. No, this ain't really happening. And I'm talking about back in a time when cell phones didn't exist. So I couldn't just pick up a cell phone and call them and be like, where the hell are you? Didn't have them back then. So I went and sat on the couch in the living room. And I'm still just like beside myself, bewildered, like, what the hell? How is this possible? How is this possible? How did I know? Like, where the hell did this come from? Like, how? Why? And so I just sit there and wait for my parents, get home. It was probably about an hour or two later. My brother, my daddy come walking through the door, and I'm looking at them, where's mama? You know, my daddy looked at me, he was like, we had to rush her to the hospital because she couldn't breathe, she almost died. What? And it really hit me. It's like, oh, holy hell. What I was told really did happen. Like, what? So you see, does that mean that everything in your life is predestined, pre-planned? No, honey, I'm not saying that. But I feel, and what I've been shown and told, there's certain aspects, certain parts of your life that is predestined. And there's certain things that you signed up for to go through an experience to get those life lessons to take with you um when it's time, for us to go transition to heaven. um but there's a lot of it that is also free will. However, does that mean, like our spirit team doesn't try and help guide us down a certain path if we don't, like say we signed up um to say we wanted to get married and have 4 kids, for an example. Well, spirit's going to try and guide us down that road to get to the person we're supposed to marry and have those 4 kids with, so to speak. Just as an example, because what I've also learned is, like, when it comes to um like what happened with my mama, I couldn't stop it. Even though I was warned it was going to happen, I couldn't stop it. It was going to happen regardless of what I did at that moment, okay? But now I'm going to tell you of a time where I was able to change it. But this is where it gets tricky. Last year, for my birthday, um, my baby brother had, made plans with me for us to go out to eat to celebrate my birthday. It was his treat. And because he lives an hour and a half away from me, we had to make plans as far as when to do it, get there on time and spend time with his kids and so on. So I go to his house and I get there, a few hours before we're scheduled to go to the restaurant where he made reservations for us at a certain time. I just saw another spirit orb. So spirit activity is very hopping tonight. Um, and I said, okay. So I arrived at the house and hung out. And right, like an hour before we were getting ready to leave, my brother's like, well, let's kind of start getting ready to, get in the car and head that way. It would be about a 45-minute drive to get to the restaurant from his house. So I said, okay. Well, right before, we were supposed to like hop in the car and drive and take off, I had a bad feeling. And then I had a vision play in my head, like a movie clip. And what I saw was a black SUV sitting at a traffic light with front pasture damage to the vehicle. But I don't see any like other cars like that shows me what other car hit it. And then I suddenly realized, I'm like, oh no, this is supposed to be us. Either me and, my husband, because we were in one car, or my brother and his wife and kids in the other car. Which one? And I'm like, no, 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 this ain't happening. So I didn't want to scare my brother and tell him what I saw. I just kind of said, I'm like, listen, I said, can we like wait a few minutes before we take off? I don't know. I feel a little nauseous right now. I try to make up something to buy some time so we didn't leave right then and there. To give it some time for, if this was going to happen, it was going to happen. And by the time we got to that intersection, that traffic light, hopefully it's already happened. But I hope and pray it don't happen. But I understand it's going to happen either way. So he's like, that's fine. So we hung around the house. And then, we loaded up in the car. And, I followed behind them halfway there. We come through that traffic light, what I saw, what the vision of the movie clip I got. And what did you believe? There's a black SUV sitting right there underneath that traffic light with front passenger damage. And I'm like, oh crap. And I'm looking around like, where's the other car? Like, I'm trying to figure out what car hit him. And I didn't see another car at first. I'm like, this doesn't make any sense. But it's exactly like my vision, though. I didn't see another car with damage to tell me what car hit it. Because the feeling I got, it was us. Like me and my husband, or it's going to be my brother and his family in the other car. So, and right after we got through the intersection, I see a car off in the ditch. I'm like, oh, well, there's the other car. Okay? Now, this is why I'm saying this to you. Even though I was warned this was going to happen, again, I couldn't prevent it from happening. Okay? The only thing I could do is change the fact that we weren't going to be there. Okay? So I shielded my family and kept them safe. But unfortunately, did that mean somebody else was going to get hit? Yeah, because for whatever reason, that black SUV was going to end up in an accident. For whatever reason, why the universe needed that to happen, it was still going to happen. So, just something to keep an open mind about. And so for me, I understand like there's certain things that are planned, predestined, but then there's other things that just aren't. It's part of you, your free will, how to decide. So, oh wow, Mona, that's crazy. No, don't be intimidated, sweetheart. Oh, hi, Andrea. Thank you, sweetheart. And Mona, exactly. I believe in divine intervention too. I was meant to be shown that to protect my family. But like what happened to you? I've been in a few wrecks myself, honey. Um, and so much so I had to have back surgery. But like I said, certain things are predestined, pre-planned that we sign up for. And for whatever reason, I got a clip of it. I got to see what was coming to not change like that from happening itself. It was still going to happen. Like I said, the wreck was still going to happen. But I was just going to make sure it wasn't me and my family who was going to be in that wreck that day. So, and obviously it seemed like to me, spirit and the universe were wanting me to know that so I could protect us. Because we weren't meant to be in that wreck, is the other way I look at it. And that part of my abilities, because I got several, precognition is that, but I'm also clairvoyant, I'm clairaudient, I'm clairsentient, I'm clairalliance, I'm also a telepath, and I'm also an empath. So I got several gifts that interchange with each other. But what I could tell you is the two gifts that are like a blessing and a curse to me at the same time, one of them is precognition, the other one is being an empath. So, but I mean that, you know, in a good way, because the blessing, like the precognition is I was warned. I got to see what was going to happen. But the curse in it to me is not being able to stop the actual wreck from happening, for an example. Because I wouldn't have wanted the wreck to happen, period. You see? So it's a blessing and a curse at the same time. But I used to more so look at it as a curse when I was younger, but I've grown away from that and being able to appreciate it more as a blessing than a curse. But there's those times it still feels like a curse to me. I don't mean it necessarily in a bad way, though. No, Vicky, I've never done remote viewing. No, Vicky, she shouldn't be, honey. She needs to be open to it. I hate to hear that, but I get it. Exactly, Mona. You understand. And that's exactly right. And like in this life, and you know, we just alchemize the energy. We can change it, transmute it, use it for good, you know. It's that kind of thing. So with that being said, the next one I pulled from the Oracle deck, and I love this card. This is She-Wolf, Unleash the Wild Within. I love wolves. Wolves is one of my spirit animals. And I feel like that wildness within you is part of your spiritual gifts. You harnessing that energy, that mystic power like the high priestess. And I feel spirit is wanting you to become more in tune with it, because once you do, I feel like it's going to open up a whole new world for you. You know, I feel like spirit wants you to know to not be afraid of it. Embrace it. Because when you can embrace it, it's going to bring in a whole new world of opportunities. I get the Ace of Pentacles with this. And, you know, this is all about a new opportunity, okay? It's all about, Pentacles is your material possessions, your career, your, you know, money. I feel like when you embrace your spiritual side, be, you know, not be intimidated by it, like you said, not be afraid of it. Don't allow that fear to take hold of you. Be cautious, okay? I understand, you know, as you're adjusting, as you gradually move forward with it, slowly, at your pace, it's understandable. But as long as you open to embrace it, it's just going to open up a whole new world of opportunities and abundance. Your material wealth is what I feel. Um, ooh. And I just got a feeling from it. Spirit even just said it's also going to help you find possibly a new love partner when the time's right. So it's not just about your material. I feel like it's going to be your emotional abundance too. Your spiritual abundance as well. You're just going to grow and be this beautiful white light that's going to shine and radiate like the rest of us light workers. That's what you're meant to do. Like I said, does that mean you have to answer it? No, beautiful. But I feel like that calling's within you. Once you open that door, like the floodgates is going to open up for you. Because I just saw, like, I saw this beautiful waterfall. They showed me this beautiful waterfall. But it's not like you're falling, like you're going to fail. That waterfall to me is just representing just the beauty of Mother Nature. Like, water is like cleansing. And it opens you up, like it clears out your pores, as you know. That's what I feel. And it's just going to be like an endless stream of abundance is how I'm being shown. It's being shown to me. So, and the last one I pulled from this beautiful, and I love this card too, and this is what people would call me, is the Oracle. Wait for information. Wait for important information, excuse me. So I feel like there's going to be a lot more information that's going to come, be delivered to you. Whether that's by someone like me, as people would call me an oracle. or even from your own inner self by, acknowledging and, listening to your spirit guides. Listen to that inner voice that keeps calling to you and talking to you. That important information you need to know, like you're asking these other questions about which path you're supposed to go. Is this right? It's going to come to you in the right time, in divine timing. And Spirit wants you to make those long-term plans and goals for yourself. Like I feel like you're meant to set yourself high. Set those goals high. Be realistic, sure, but don't be afraid to set that bar high, honey. Because I feel like you're meant to go way up high. And um I feel like it will be, and even now with where you are, this is where you got to acknowledge even your accomplishments you have achieved this far. Because I get the Three of Wands, that to the point that it's going to take you having to have some patience to allow like the important information to come through to you, to answer, those burning questions you're having still. Um, but spirits tell me when the timing is right, divine timing. Um, you got to have some patience, honey. But I also feel like there's going to be others that's going to want to be there to work with you. I feel like that, again, like the floodgates is going to open up all new opportunities. And I just saw another spirit orb, um, another confirmation. So be patient. When that inner voice is telling you something at the oddest times, honey, I know it may sound crazy, because I've done it. We've all done it. Will we doubt that inner voice? Don't doubt yourself. Don't doubt your intuition. Don't doubt the abilities you have. Don't doubt the skills you have, even as a massage therapist. Know that what you're doing is right. It's right for you. And that you're meant to help a lot more people. And it just means you're going to have to be, Spirit saying, be a little more creative with where you're wanting to go. And the sea of abundance is going to open up, and it's going to be full of, it's going to blossom for you. Because the other thing that's crazy is one of the decks I pulled from, where I pulled the Archangel cards from, at the bottom of the deck is blossoming abundance. And this is what Spirit wants you to know. And that's what I'm being shown. You're going to have so much abundance, so much goodness coming towards you. Like you're going to be deeply rewarded for all the people you're going to help and the people you will heal. Whether you feel like it's going to be something big or something minor, okay? Doesn't matter, because what may seem minor to you is going to be huge to someone else, to that person you help. And I feel like it's going to be more than one person. So I even get the feeling, Mona, that when you might even be like, because you do massage therapy, that you're going to be there at the right time for the right person who's going to need someone to kind of like lean on, to kind of like release their energy, like their worries, what's weighing them down, so to speak. And I just feel like there's going to be someone that is going to come into your life, into your path, that you're going to help. And you're going to be there at that right timing and have that listening ear, that open heart for them, and the compassion, and shine your beautiful light and share with them that they're going to be going through so much hell that they're going to want to give up on life. But because you are going to be there at that right timing, you're going to save them. You're going to save their life. You may not know it, but they will know it. But that's what I need you to know now. There's a lot more people that need healing, and even some that might need saving. You understand me? I've come across some of those. Some of the beautiful people I've met, even through here. Um, they told me I've helped them greatly. I've helped them, steer clear of, using drugs or alcohol, that they were fighting addiction with. People who battling depression, other things. And they've let me know that I've been that, that light for them to not give up, to keep hoping, to keep going, and so on. And I feel like that's going to be true for you too now. And that's what that aura in your pictures was trying to tell you. They're letting you know. You're a light worker. You're meant to use those gifts. And you have all your guides that's going to be there to help you. So don't push them out and don't ignore them. Hi, Dee. Okay, and let me see, beautiful. So I pulled a few cards, oracle cards. To help here. And then I was going to pull, where did that other deck go? I pulled it out and then I put it back. My silliness. But anyways. The first one. Which one, Spirit? Alright. I pulled from my oracle deck called the Priestess of Light. And the card that came out is Clairvoyance. And this is inspiration, interpretation, trust. Excuse me. And it says the Oracle of Delphi gazes into her scrying bowl, patiently waiting for the images to take shape. She knows that a message is coming, so she remains peaceful and unafraid. There are 2 steps to her process, however. Once she receives the information, which often comes in the form of a riddle, she must interpret its meaning. This process applies to your intuitive experience as well. Whether you realize it or not, you do have the ability to receive important messages from Spirit. You also have the wisdom to make accurate interpretations. It's telling you it's time to let go of old doubts and open up to your own clairvoyant process. Like the oracle with her scrying bowl, you might find it helpful to use specific tools and techniques. Perhaps you will be called to read oracle cards or pursue mediumship. Whatever form your intuitive process may take, let yourself be a trusting receiver. Then take your time interpreting the message. It may seem complex at first, like you're putting the pieces of a jigsaw puzzle together. But if you relax and let go of the need to perform and the need to be right, soon the answers you seek will become clear. There is something you must know about your powers. There is no wrong seeing. Everything exists in energetic potential. As the energy changes, the outcomes you see will change as well. Be open to receiving and patient in your interpretations. Trust yourself, for you are the oracle of your eternal life. Wow, it's beautiful. I can't make this up, girlfriend. Because what did I pull from the ancestor deck? Oracle. Here you go. Confirmation again, right here. And I do feel like that information will come to you. If you've ever considered scrying, try it, sweetheart. See what happens. I've done a tiny bit of it, but not a whole lot. But like what I do is I'll sit and like, we'll just use my office as an example. which is where I do most of my work from, and just let go. I empty out my mind, and I let my, spirit guides and my guardian angels tell them that, I'm here to receive whatever messages and information I need to know at that time to help me. And um, sometimes I'll light a candle. I'll turn this light out and, and just use the candle as light. And I open up a book, like a journal, and I put that pen in my hand, and whatever comes to my mind that I may not literally hear with my ears at the moment, I just write it down. And I don't try and interpret it at the time. I just write whatever comes and allow it to flow through me. And then when I'm done, when I feel like, enough's been done, then I'll go and look at it. And for the most part, it has made sense, but it may not make sense to me in the moment, is what I had to learn. And that would frustrate the living daylights out of me, because I'm like, what does this mean, Spirit? Like, come on. This is like a riddle, per se. It's like, but then something would happen, like in the recent future, or in the near future, a little distant even sometimes. And it's like, oh, okay. Now I understand that's what that means. Okay, so I know what's probably going to happen next. I just really know if it would happen, kind of like what the message I would get when I would just allow Spirit to come through in that way, just for me, to see, you know, what else what other information they have to offer, whatever the guidance that maybe I've ignored, or because I was busy doing something else, living my life like I'm supposed to be, I didn't give them the door to come through and speak to me. Or like I said, I would just block them out because I'm busy doing something else. So try that even, would be a suggestion. That card came out for a reason, the scrying. I feel like that's another option Spirit's wanting to guide you towards if you want to try it. Oh, okay. Now that's crazy. Well, there you go. Subtle energy over the left shoulder. Wow. That's crazy. That's not coincidence. And then the other card I pulled from this other oracle deck, and I thought this was beautiful. This is called Miracles. It's from my soul coaching deck. And it says, miracles occur in your life every day. Watch for and embrace them. As you notice and accept the small wonders in your life, greater gifts will grow in abundance all around you. Your soul wants you to know to expect miracles. Praise and celebrate them when they appear, no matter how small. Be open to allowing the Creator to solve challenges for you in mysterious and wondrous ways. Trust that everything is unfolding graciously and perfectly in your life, and let go of fear and doubt. Don't limit the way that miracles can appear in your life by having expectations. Be open for them to appear from sources beyond your imagination. Be a miracle, and you are a miracle, Mona. Know you are that beautiful miracle. And what you're doing now, honey, whether you realize it or feel it or not, you are making miracles happen. And I feel like those miracles are just going to even grow even more for you, where you're going to be able to touch someone and truly change their life for the better in ways that I think will surprise you, pleasantly surprise you, that you may not have thought would happen or it was even possible. I feel like it's all going to come. And I feel, even as time progresses on, that more clients that you help are going to come to you for more than just a massage at that point. I feel like some will want to talk to you and like get like some insight like, you know, kind of like an oracle in a sense. Maybe you thought about even reading cards possibly for yourself. That's a possibility to go down to if you feel called to it. But I feel like you will get a lot more people that will come to you wanting your guidance in that way too. Not just be the person that helps make their body, you know, feel better and even clear out their energetic field, but do more than that. Yep. That's right, Mona. Miracles, asking, have faith. And that's right, honey. So I wanted to pull a couple last messages just from this universe deck real quick for you. Oh, Mona, that's a beautiful. That would be cool. And that would be interesting. I like that. I like that idea. Hey, Mimi. So, let me see, Mona. What else? Last couple messages, Spirit. Please. And thank you. Alright. Let's see. I'll do it this way. Alright, Spirit. Messages. Oh, thank you. Well, thank you. Thank you. Well, dang. Oh, Spirit had a lot to say. Thank you. Beautiful. Let's see. I got 4 messages here for you, girlfriend. That's crazy. I said that to you earlier. Okay, the first one says, comparing yourself to others keeps you stuck in a cycle of guilt and shame and continues to separate you from your blessings. It keeps you small. Understand that everyone has their own journey, which always unfolds in divine timing. Your time will come. I can't make this up. Here it is right here. Like I was saying, divine timing. You'll get the answers you seek that you haven't gotten in divine timing, and everything's going to work out as planned in divine timing when it's right. So that's the first one. The next one is, and I know I said this to you earlier. I think I did. In case I didn't, here it is. Whatever is meant for you won't pass by you. You will never have to force something that is truly meant to be. Trust in the perfection of divine timing and allow your life to unfold as it should. Whatever comes, let it come. Whatever goes, let it go. I think I did say that to you earlier about what's meant for you won't pass you by. And here's that confirmation. Beautiful, Mona. And the next one is your life is about to start to move quickly in some areas. Events that seem to have been on hold suddenly propel forward. Move with the flow and be mindful of what needs your attention the most. Okay. And the last one. This next chapter in your life is going to require a new way of seeing things and a new way of seeing yourself. You can't continue to see and interpret things with the same understanding that you have had until now. No matter what you face or how you feel, see it all from a higher perspective. Have an open mind. Being able to see things from both a higher perspective, but a different perspective. Be open to all that. And that's what I have for you, beautiful Mona. I hope this reading has resonated with you, sweetheart. I hope it has helped answer the burning questions you had. I hope it's brought you some peace. I hope it's helped to encourage you, inspire you to want more, to reach for more, reach for the stars, you know. And I hope it's been uplifting for you too. You know, your energy is so beautiful. When I tapped into it, I mean, I feel like overwhelmed. You know, I feel like I'm surrounded in pink, like your heart. You know, I feel that. I truly do, Mona. And it's beautiful. I love that energy that I get from people like you. It really does fill me. And it, you know, makes me warm inside. And it speaks so loudly to my soul, to my spirit and my heart. So thank you for the honor and the pleasure of being able to read for you. And thank you for trusting me to read for you tonight, sweetheart. Oh, I'm so glad. Kisses back, sweetheart. Oh, thank you, Mona, so much. I'm glad I was what you needed, sweetheart. Truly. It was an honor and a pleasure talking with you and being able to read for you. You know I'm here, girlfriend. You ever need someone, you know, talk to? I stream at least 5 nights a week. Unless, you know, it's an emergency, something happens, or I get sick, or it's a holiday or something like that. I'm normally here, same time every night. My stream starts at 10 p.m. Eastern. And I stream for however long Spirit calls me to stream. So I might only stream for a couple hours one night, but the next night I might be on there for several hours. Like I've done 10-hour lives. I've done even 17, 18-hour lives. So I'm happy you found me. I truly am. Hi, Grimm's Clip. How you doing, honey? Oh, hugs to you too, honey. Oh, I'm so glad. I look forward to the next time I see you, honey. Let's see. Where did that go? Thank you so much. Hold on. Let's see. Good night, Mona. Sweet dreams to you, beautiful soul. I hope you have a wonderful weekend, honey. And I look forward to seeing you soon. Okay, take a step back. That goes there. Hi, Toby. I know Mommy hears you. Okay, Toby. Hold on. Yes, I know. You poor thing. Oh, thank you so much, honey. Hi, Kiana Charles Reeves. How you doing, baby? Hold on, y'all. Let me look at something real quick. You're welcome, Mona. Thank you so much, sweetheart. I appreciate you so much. Okay, Toby, hold on. Let me grab my cat before he rips my door down and rips all the paint off. Okay. Hold on, Toby. Let me do something real quick. What are you doing? Hold on. Hold on. What are you doing? No, come here. Hi. Hi, Mommy's baby. Hi, Mommy's baby. What are you doing? Huh? What you doing? You painting my butt? Huh? Say hi, Toby. Say hi. What are you doing? Huh? What are you doing? Hi, Mommy's baby. Hi, Mommy's baby. What you looking at? What, you see something? You see something? You trying to get to that portal again? You trying to find Ziggy? don't know, Majestic. He's looking at the wall. Are you trying to find Ziggy? Are you trying to find the portal? Hmm? What you see? What you see? No, you can't get down. You can't get down. Yeah. Hi. Say hi. Say hi, Toby. Look. What you see? What you see, big boy? Hmm? Hmm? Mommy's baby. Say hi. What you see? Hmm? Well, you see all the spirits? Hmm? I know. I know you want down. I know. But Mommy can't let you down. You be knocking everything over. Yeah. You be knocking everything over. Yeah, he does, Kiana. He's like my soul cat. He's a stray that came to me. He appeared on my porch one day. He was a kitten. An older kitten, but he was a kitten. Alright, Mommy's got to put you out. Because Mommy can't put you down. Say bye-bye, Toby. Say bye-bye. You trying to find Ziggy? Alright. Bye-bye. Come on. I know. I know. Come on. This is a good boy. That's a good boy. Crazy cat. Okay. Yeah, Ziggy is Majestic's cat. Me and Majestic Oracle are soul sisters. We shared a past life together. So is my other moderator, Diane G. We've all shared a past life together, so we're soul sisters. Yeah, I know. I remember you saying he was acting crazy yesterday. And Toby was acting weird, too, in his own way. And it's like, what's going on with you? Soul bros, too. Yeah, Diane, you corrected me. Yeah, because we were guys in a past life together. So hey to everyone else who came in while I was doing that last reading. Welcome, beautiful souls. So if I didn't say your name, I apologize. You know I'm saying hi to y'all. Hey, Loud Intuition. How you doing, beautiful soul? It's been a while. I'm gravy. You know me, sweetheart. If I'm here, I'm gravy. I'm so gravy, I got biscuits and sausage going in my gravy. Thank you for asking. How you doing, honey? Yeah, he is a little more towards me. You're right, Fiona. Here. Is he scaring you? Here. I had to move him for something. I was looking for something. Is that better? You're going to hate it either way where he's at. Gangsta. Oh, y'all are so funny. Said he was overleft. I mean, you know. Let's see. Because Fiona's going to make fun of him. Oh, he's looking at me cockeyed or something like that. My bear is not shady. That's my protector. Exactly, Diane. Exactly right, honey. Poor Teddy. No matter what I say to you, you're always gonna think there's some spirit trying to control him. You're crazy. Majestic. Is Teddy your date, Fiona, for Valentine's Day? uh, y'all crazy. Here's my nightmare. Oh, Fiona, what if he had a rose for you, sweetheart? Wouldn't you like that? Oh. Whatever. All right, Eternal Light. That's because some other people out there have been trying to mess with him. He gets his feelings hurt. Oh, and some chocolates. Hey, make sure there's some what is it that I eat? Let's see. From crap. It's Godiva. I want some truffles. And I don't want like the prepackaged box. I want the one you gotta pick out from underneath the counter that they gotta pull out individually and put in a pretty gold box. I want some strawberry and cream ones. And the lava cake. And the dark chocolate raspberry ones. So don't buy me no cheap chocolates or we're gonna have a fight. You hear me? But what I like more than chocolates is diamonds. Diamonds are a girl's best friend, and they're definitely my best friend, so. Oh, shot caller. Oh, Fiona, you're so funny. No, really, Kiana? Yeah, I like Godiva. I haven't had Godiva in a long time. Gotta have diamonds, Kiana. I have to have diamonds. And that's right. You got that right, Kiana Charles Reeves. Have to have them diamonds, baby. Oh, Fiona, I think Teddy's trying to send you a message right now, sweetheart. Exactly right. Kiana Charles Reeves, diamonds are a girl's best friend, and they're my best friend all day long. Oh, I'll get you a kitten, Fiona. I know, right, Majestic? Like Teddy's an animal. Don't forget Teddy. He's a big, beautiful, cuddly bear. Oh my goodness. How y'all doing? How's everybody feeling? Beautiful people. That's right. Mm, strange. Let me see something. I doubt that is, but let me see. I don't think it is though. No, definitely not here. Okay. Hi, Jan. I'm Gravy. How you doing, sweetheart? Majestic's my beautiful ninja. Don't mess with her. Okay. Oh, Low Intuition, they're doing great, honey. Thank you for asking. They're all still in there running around, being rambunctious, as always, but it's okay. I enjoy them being in there. Okay. No, that was a little crazy. Um, can y'all rewind this stream? Can one of my mods do that? Because at the bottom of my screen, like, I guess it's not even where y'all could see it. Well, no, because that's my table. Y'all should see my tablecloth, but you don't. All y'all see is black. Okay. I just saw a spirit orb on my screen. I don't know if it'll show up in the photo, the stream picture, but it might, just in case it just happened. Hi, Camille. How you doing, beautiful soul? Did you resell? Well, you know what? He likes to let you know every now and then he's there. He's my protector. So, he likes to turn his head, cockeyed, give you a side-eye look, wave at you every now and then, keep you on your toes. You just never know. It's always hopping. Thank you, Majestic. Appreciate you, beautiful. You wasn't able to see it. Fiona. Okay. I was just wondering. I didn't think y'all would, because when I look at the bottom of my screen, it shows like my name and I guess where I can like add something. I have no idea, but just to make sure it didn't get overlooked in case it would appear. So I was just wondering. But it was a small orb, but it was one of those twinkle orbs that I call them, spirit orbs. You know, you think of like a twinkle, you know, in the stars in the sky. That's what it looked like to me. It was gold. Hey, Elisa. How you doing, beautiful soul? So, I was just curious. Because I know... Elisa? You know, beautiful. Let me say this, and I'm, you know, trying to be respectful about this. First, why does it matter what my ethnicity is? Um, can I not just be like, as you call me beautiful, thank you very much. Can I not just be like a beautiful woman and a beautiful soul, a human being? Like, why do I have to be identified by an ethnicity? It's, you know, some people take it as being rude, and some of my mods definitely feel that way. And the other thing is, I get asked that question more times than you'll ever understand, especially on my stream. Especially on my stream. So much so that if I had $1 for every single time I was asked that question, I'd be rich right now. And understand me, sweetheart. I only been streaming on YouTube for about 7 months roughly. So, but I would be really rich right now. That's how often it comes up. You know, it bothers me that people want to identify others by their ethnicity, because, you know, let me be point blank about this in a way that so you understand. If I was blonde hair, blue eyes, fair skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question. If I was much darker skin, you wouldn't be asking me that question either. You see? So it's like, it shouldn't matter. Can I just be a beautiful human being sharing space and energy with y'all? Um, it really blows my mind as someone who lives, you know, I'm in the United States. I don't know where you live, but I'm in the United States. And I live in the southern part of the United States, which doesn't have a very good history, you know, being very prejudiced, racist, that kind of thing. And even in all the years that I've been living here, and I've been in this state, 40, let's see, no, I was saying the wrong one, oh, jeez. 33, going on 34 years. And that people around here don't ask me that. And it's not to say that I haven't been asked it in a roundabout way. Um, but what they normally ask me, where am I from? That's how they ask me about my ethnicity. It's like they don't even know the right way to ask me. And I already know what they're asking me, okay? But a wise man once told me never assume anything because it does not but make an ass out of you and me both. Excuse my language. That was his saying. So I don't assume. Even though I get the feeling that's what they're asking me, I still don't assume. So I ask them. When they say, where are you from? I always have to say, okay, do you want to know where I was born? Or do you want to know my ethnicity? And some of them still don't even know how to ask me. They're like, well, where are your parents from? Where were they born? Okay, so you want to know my ethnicity. But they don't come out and just assume they know what my ethnicity is. So I appreciate it in that regard. They don't even try. They just want to know, okay, I understand what they're asking me. So, and then I'll share with them, what my ethnicity is. On the rare occasion, though, when people have tried to pick up on my ethnicity out in public, living here all these years, many times I get mistaken for Filipino, which I'm not. Others, who are Hispanic have mistaken me for being Hispanic, so much so that they've spoken Spanish to me, which I'm also not. You asked me if I'm Native American, and I cannot tell you how many times on YouTube I get asked that, specifically Native American, and I don't understand. And understand me, Native American is beautiful. There's nothing wrong with it. It's beside the point, though, of the point I'm trying to make here. Why does it matter? Why is it such top of mind when people first see me? Why can't you just, like I said, why can't I just be a human being? My ethnicity shouldn't matter. I'm still a human being. Where my bloodline comes from is not important to me because I really don't think about it. But I'll share something with you. Would it surprise you if I said I'm half white? And yes, you heard me correctly. I'm half white. In fact, my mama was dirty blonde hair. I can't see that picture, but she was a beautiful dirty blonde. And she was English, Irish, and Scandinavian. So that's half my ethnicity. The other half, my dad, Japanese and Hawaiian, aka Polynesian. So you see, you weren't even close. My channel name, first thing in it says tropical. Tropical isn't a Native American, so that always throws me too. I figure when you think of tropical, Hawaii, somewhere like that, somewhere possibly in the Caribbean, that's tropical. But people don't even, I don't know, if they try and assume something, at least look at it from that standpoint. But again, the point is, why does it matter? Why would it matter to anyone? Curiosity? Okay, y'all say that all to me all the time. No, there's something else to it. But what it does is it does bother me, and it does bother my mods. Many of them got a joke about this, in fact, that they would love for me to put a sign up on this wall where my angel wings are behind me that says, no, I'm not Native American. Because that's how tiring that question comes up. And many of them even suggested I should charge y'all for asking that question. So, something to think about in the future. You know, it just shouldn't be something, it shouldn't be like the first thing out of your mind, out of your mouth when you talk to someone. Myth 84, that's how I feel about it sometimes. And that's why it's like it bothers me. I feel like it's rude, but it also bothers my mods too. It's just like, shouldn't matter. Hi Bernadette. Hi Sammy. How you doing, beautiful? Okay, Majestic. Hello, Diego. And thank you for all the heart emojis. And hi to my beautiful lurkers. Oh, Sammy, you know me, sweetheart. I'm gravy. If I'm here, I'm gravy. So gravy, I got biscuits and sausage go in my gravy. Thank you for asking. I'm happy you are doing well too, honey. In fact, I got some biscuits and sausage gravy in my fridge right now. Ouch. Sorry. That pain in my shoulder. You know, Sammy. I'm good. You know, Sammy, I don't know if you noticed, but I was MIA for 11 days. Can you believe that? I didn't even realize I was absent that long. I mean, it was for a good reason. I had a death in the family and then funeral to go to. And then storm, snowed, kept me at my brother's house to where I couldn't get back here to be able to stream and have my cards. So, but yeah, other than that, I'm gravy. I missed y'all though. Yesterday was my first night streaming, being back. So, after being absent that long, I hope everything's gravy in your world. Excuse me. 4:30? It doesn't feel like it. It doesn't feel like it's 4:30 in the morning. So what's going on, beautiful people? Talk to me. Well, or y'all can talk to each other. I gotta step away for a minute, if y'all don't mind, so I can use the ladies' room. I may have to go grab me some food too and bring it in here. So I can munch on something, because I don't want to just munch on chips and beef jerky right now when I got real food in my fridge. Oh my goodness. Oh. Yes. Where'd it go? One of these two real quick. And then I'm gonna go use the ladies' room. be back in a few minutes, beautiful people. Behave, y'all. If not, I'm going to put you on timeout. I'm teasing y'all. I'll be back in a few minutes. late. Hey, Judith. Welcome back, beautiful. You fell asleep? That's quite all right. How you doing, Judith? Oh, thank you for all the heart emojis. And the smiley faces. Hey, beautiful. My beautiful, majestic ninja girl. Get some sleep, honey. Oh, that's funny, Judith. You gotta add some entertainment in here. Yeah. I'm gonna add some entertainment, alright. Mr. 3 inches don't pop back up. M. Bison, hello. Hi, Christopher. Love and light to you too, honey. Oh, well, thank you, Christopher. I am. Appreciate it. Y'all gonna make me blush in here. In Boston, where am I from? Oh, I can be such a smarty right now. Oh, I can be such a smarty butt right now if I want to. I live in the United States in Georgia. There you go, Diane. You said it for me. I mean, I was gonna say like from my mama, you know, from the sea. There you go, Fiona. There's a new one to ask, but I'm waiting for them to like kind of like be like how I was explaining just not that long ago. You know, where you from? Oh, okay. Hello, Barbara. How you doing, beautiful soul? And that's great to hear, Barbara. I'm happy to hear you're doing good. It's always good to hear people are doing well. That makes me happy. I want everybody to be doing well. Y'all make me laugh and smile and everything else. So how y'all feeling? I might shut the stream down here in a few minutes. Yes, beautiful people. Last call. If you want a personal reading, last call, beautiful people, before I shut it down for the night. So my beautiful, wonderful mods can get some sleep. And I can get some sleep and maybe eat something too. But I have enjoyed being here with y'all tonight. Shows what he knows. Judith. I know, last call for alcohol. Is that what you was thinking? I always think the same thing when I read that from Miss Majestic. Oh, Fiona, I got, let's see. I got a cheesesteak omelet, some cheese eggs, some hot links, and biscuits and sausage gravy. And I also got some beef fajitas. So, since it's like morning, I might have to eat some of that breakfast. Oh yes, Fiona. I got some good food right now. Because the few days I was at my brother's, we went out to eat. My crazy family still insisted on going out to eat despite the weather. They ain't crazy enough to, or I say they are crazy to go out there and drive in that snow, knowing it was all slick and everything, but no, I didn't go, not from the buffet. Um, the buffet, I didn't even get to really enjoy it because that's when it snowed originally. So I felt rushed because they were trying to close the restaurant so the people who was working can get home before it got bad. At the restaurant, at the buffet, I didn't even get what. I ate like a salad and I ate like a few bites of meatloaf and um I think I had maybe some mac and cheese or something like that. Like I got a bite or two of that. And I had some ice cream and that was it. So I didn't, but I didn't get to enjoy it. So, and I surely didn't eat my money's worth. No, we went out to eat the next night too. And that's where we got, we went to Mexican and had, that's where I got the beef fajitas or steak fajitas. And then me and my sister-in-law went out to breakfast with my niece and nephew yesterday morning before I came back. And that's where I got the omelet and all that good stuff and the biscuits and sausage gravy. Oh, I hear you, Majestic. I'm going to. Understand me. It's going to get eaten. So, it's calling my name. I just want to munch on some chips right now for some crazy reason. But yeah. I just don't like buffets because I never get my money's worth out of them. And to eat at the buffet that we went to, it was $20. It's like, this is ridiculous. Not worth it. Especially when I can't take any food home with me. She woke up because she was hungry. True too, Fiona. It's like, well, it wasn't my pick. So, if I got a choice to pick, it wouldn't have been that place. It wouldn't have been no buffet, period. I would have been going to the steakhouse. But, you know. No, you want chips. I'm sorry, Majestic. But Monday, I'm definitely going out and getting me a steak because that's my daddy's birthday. And steak was his favorite food. Oh, Fiona, my baby brother. Yeah, he could put away some food. And he's thin. You would never think he could put away a lot of food, but he can. But no, he didn't. It wasn't him who wanted to go there. It was his father-in-law, which is also my daddy's best friend, and his wife's grandmother. They picked the buffet, so. Well, hey, Tim. How you doing, baby? It's been a while. Yes, Tim, you know it, baby. I've been here since 10 p.m. last night. And some of the mods been here with me that long, off and on. You know, I can't really say I've ever had Thai food. I can't say one way or the other. So how you been, Tim? Fiona, I was thinking the same thing. I thought he already done fell asleep. That's gravy to hear, Tim. You've been a stranger, baby. I ain't heard from you. I ain't seen you in here either. Okay, Tim, I got you. You're lurking. Okay, baby. And some sticky rice does sound good. I'm sorry, Majestic. I'm sorry, honey. Now intuition. It's been alright. It's been hurting me, but it's because I slept on my brother's couch for 3 nights. And that couch, yeah, it's a new couch and it killed my back, but, you know, because of the weather, I didn't have much of a choice. It's either that or the floor, so. But overall, it's been okay. Thank you for asking, honey. I mean, y'all made me hungry, too. Sorry, Tim. Hey, Eternal Light. Baby, at least your kids are cooking you dinner. Can't complain about that. Tim, I survived both, but the snow that fell this past week, or this week, I should say, it snowed the day I was at a funeral, and I was an hour away from my house. And so I got stuck over at my brother's house for a few nights because of it. Because he wouldn't let me drive home with the weather conditions. But the snowstorm we got before that, it was like, what, a few weeks ago? I can't even remember anymore. That one was rough because I lost power for several hours that night. I didn't get power until like, I think it was close to noon the next day. It was crazy. But nice, you know, I survived it. I'm still here. Looks like you did too, baby. Yeah, there was a death in the family. It was someone that was like another mom to me. So she passed away on the 17th. So Tim, have you had a lot of work going on? Keeping you busy? Mm. Yeah, same thing pretty much happened here, Tim. It was kind of funny. And you know, everybody up in northeast, and up in like Canada are like laughing at us. We get a few inches and everything shuts down and knocks out the power. It's like, it's crazy. I know, Eternal Light, you got a mate over there. Oh, well, that's good, baby. Is it keeping you busy? As long as you stay working, you're doing good, baby. Are you working today, Tim? Hi, Poem. How you doing, beautiful soul? You know, Tim, I was getting ready to shut the stream down before you showed up, baby. Here we go again. Okay. Yeah, whatever. No, really? Internal light? A foot long. Oh, hell. I can only imagine. And Tim, that's very sweet of you, baby, to help your elderly neighbor. Put that in. That's just crazy, eternal light. Oh, I know, Fiona. It's come to that hour now. Which is why I'm going to shut it down. So unless someone wants a reading, I'm shutting it down. But people are crazy. We're past the 4 o'clock a.m. hour. It's now 5, so... Yes, Tim. I'll be back tonight. Why are you going to come back tonight, baby? Okay, baby. Sounds good. I look forward to seeing you tonight, Tim. I rarely see you. So, So, Tim, you know, baby, I'll be back out on at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. And you know, my streams go on for hours, depending. No, you want a reading? Okay, baby. I mean, I can do it for you right now, you know, if you want, Tim. Or if you prefer to wait till later, that's fine too, baby. I'll be happy to do a reading for you, because I haven't seen you in a while. I hadn't heard from you. I was getting worried. Okay, baby. Well, I'll be more than happy to do your reading tonight if you come back. So, but yeah, I'm gonna shut it down and get some rest. I can't talk right. To get some rest and find some real food, and also give my beautiful mods a break and some time to rest too. But I appreciate all y'all so very much for being here with me and spending your time with me, sharing space and your energy with me. And to all my beautiful mods, thank you so much for y'all's love and support and being here for me too. I can't thank y'all enough for everything y'all do for me. So thank y'all. I'm sending y'all many blessings, love and light y'all's way. So I hope to see y'all back here at 10 p.m. Eastern tonight. Till then, have a beautiful day. Bye.